All right. Hello, 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 hello. I'm here. I'm gay. It's Lego Batman time. Oh my goodness. Lego Batman, Lego Batman, Lego Batman. Ego Fatman. I've just been fucking around since I've gotten home from work, I'm not gonna lie. I could have gone live way earlier, and I just kind of like. I didn't. I just didn't. Oopsie doopsie. Oh my god, Batman. I love Batman. I love Batman. This game has made me like watch like some like actual like Batman related videos that have been popping up in my YouTube recommended lately. Because I always have like a couple comic related YouTube videos in my recommended. And I usually don't click on them. But I've been clicking on the Batman ones lately. One of them was just like a video talking about the Penguin show, which is so fucking good. It's so good. Oh my god. The Penguin show, like by proxy of being so good, I feel like it doesn't ruin like any other DC show for me. Like there's other good ones, like Peacemaker I hear is good, and I haven't watched it, but I hear is good. I hear Creature Commandos is good. It's just Penguin was so good that it's like fuck. Pang Wang.
Testy test, hero.
I think the Penguin show might be like one of the best DC things ever, dude. It's really good. There's a lot of really good DC shows though. Unlike Marvel, where like Marvel has some good movies, but then a lot of slop movies, and then almost all their shows suck. DC, most of their shows are good. DC definitely lends itself more to TV shows than it does movies. Hi, Aram. Hello, hello, hello. And what's great about the Penguin show is that it's not a part of like the DCU or the DCEU or any universe. You just watch the Batman movie, and then you watch the Penguin, and boom, that's it. Boom. And then what's the other Batman thing? I watched a Kevin Conroy video. It's a video I've watched a few times, but like it makes me cry every time I watch it. It's just like a video that's like a mini documentary on Kevin Conroy's life that was made like after he passed away. And Kevin Conroy, well, that's my fucking Batman right there. That's my fucking Batman. Not this new guy that sounds like a fucking nerd. That video makes me cry. Ooh. Ooh. Um. What should I do? Should I just do main story, or what the hell's that? I'm fucking Batman. What's this? Turn off your radio. You want me to do it again? Okay. Oh my god. Wow. What else was I gonna say? I don't know. I forget. This game's just put me in a Batman mood. It's put me in a DC mood in general, which is why I wish this game was like similar to Lego Batman 2, where there was like a ton of DC people in it. Because I like all of DC, not just Batman. Most DC fans, quote unquote DC fans, are really just people who watch the movies, and really the only good DC movies are some of the Superman ones, like a couple, and then mostly Batman movies. And pretty much every other DC movie sucks. And most of the good DC stuff is in the TV shows, or especially the comics, but DC movies are definitely like, it's mostly Batman when it comes to the good movies. Like, there's a reason when people talk about DC, they pretty much, if they say they're a DC fan, they mean they're a Batman fan. It's because most normies, they only watch the movies, and most of the movies for the other heroes fucking suck. I'm Batman. It's like unreal how good the Matt Reeves stuff is, though. This version of Gotham very much is like the Matt Reeves version of Gotham. It's just made out of Lego. What the? What am I standing on? What am I walking on? What the fuck? I've had that exact same scenario happen in Silksong, where I just randomly found a giant invisible platform. I think this will be the parade from the end of Batman 88, the 88 movie. Let me double check. Is 88 the year it came out? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Catwoman was not in that movie, though. When it comes to the Tim Burton movies, Catwoman was a villain. Most of the time in modern day, Catwoman's more of an anti-hero. Like, she still steals stuff, but she helps out Bruce a lot, which is why she's like a good guy in this game.
What? I'm
Still stealing money, though.
To the police.
We love the Jonkler.
It's time for Who Do You Trust? Hubba, 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 money, money, money. Who do you trust? Me? I'm giving away free money. And where is the Batman? He's at home, washing his tights.
I'm not at home, actually. I'm on this roof.
This tactical cloth is a unique carbon bi-weave.
You missed a spot there. Look, the balloons have gas canisters.
Surely that can't mean anything bad.
Citizens of Gotham, it's time for your final curtain call. But as my plastic surgeon always said, if you're gonna go, go with a smile.
I don't mind the Joker voice. It's obviously no Mark Hamill, but Mark Hamill's done with the Joker because he doesn't want to voice the Joker anymore
Away from the people.
after Kevin Conroy's passing. Hey guys! Oh, I'm sorry!
On top of the parade floats, we can release the balloons from there.
Okay. You guys didn't see shit. You guys didn't see shit. You guys didn't see shit. Excuse me. I think they saw shit. Wait, they actually didn't. What the fuck? Excuse me. How did they not see shit?
One
Can I get on this?
small step Batman.
Right. Not the time, buddy. Where's my woman? Hey now. Who the hell is shooting that shit? You. Change to Catwoman? For what? Oh, this. I see. I need a valve.
Until the control lever's attached.
What? Where do I get that? What are you talking about? Batman, I'm lost. I need a valve? Where do I get that? Batman, have you seen a valve? But this guy has it. I'm confused.
Oh, there's no control lever. We need to find it and attach it. Perhaps what we need isn't on this float, but under it.
What? How do I go under it? Oh! Convenient cat door. With kitty ears and everything. Of course, I should have known. La la la! Mind your head. No. I'm just a fucking cat. I'm just a fucking cat. I'm just a fucking cat. I figured it out all by myself, and not because of her voice line or anything. I'm just a genius. I'm actually the first person in the world to solve that puzzle. Like, it's actually like been stumping people since the game has come out. The game's technically still not out. It comes out tomorrow.
It worked! That balloon's out of here!
Okay, but it's not like it's just gonna disappear. Like, it's just gonna crash somewhere, and then all the toxic gas inside it is gonna kill people. Ow, 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 I'm stuck. Not fair. That counted as my death? Dude, I switched to Batman as he was dying, and it counted as my death, even though I wasn't controlling the character. That's some dumbass shit right there. That happened yesterday too, where if you swap to the character and the NPC died, like when the computer was controlling them, the character died, but then you swap to them during their death animation, it still counts it towards your lives. It's like, what the? But that wasn't me. I wasn't the one who died. It was the computer. You're mine. La 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 la. Jonkler. It's the old Joker Lego design.
This
Need
won't work
a
unless
different
we can attach
lever?
the control lever.
Shut up. Let's see. No, wait.
Gotta be a way to unlock the door in front of the volcano.
What the fuck? Batman, I already unlocked it. Mine. Ooh, money.
Oh, it's too crowded to do this right now.
Urgh. Turn it on. I want the money. Mine.
Time for Catwoman to become queen of the castle.
I can't do that. Get over here. Huh? Remember? Get over here, woman. Good job. Fuck, I need you again. Holy moly.
Mine.
What the hell? I'm getting harassed. Leave me alone.
Oh, that's it. You're ruining my installation. Why must our encounters always end in tears?
Millions dead.
Town's full of Smilex. It's going to explode.
We need to find a way to the top of that gate.
What the hell?
Joker cannot escape. We need to find a way to reach him.
Get fucked. Mine. What in the hell?
Haven't we had enough balloons for one day?
I'm Batman. Grab the bat balloon. What the fuck? How do you even aim that? I messed it up and now I'm fucking dead. Batman died. Batman died live on camera. Never mind, I'm fine.
Show's over, Joker.
Those are my balloons. You stole my balloons!
As fake as your smile.
Kill him!
Poison Gotham.
You dropped me into that vat of chemicals. That wasn't easy to get over, and don't think I didn't try. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses on, would you?
He killed himself.
Oh, they don't bake them like they used to. Hey, Batsy. Well, it's time to retire. Feel free to drop in.
Batman's stronger than a helicopter. The cake is stronger than a helicopter. And then he died forever. He's dead for real. Rest in peace. Batman, calm down. There's no fall damage. You'll be fine. Never mind. He's alive. See? No fall damage.
What doesn't kill you simply makes you stranger.
Why does he have the Heath Ledger scars now? What the hell? He fell, hit his face on the ground, and became a different Joker somehow. He went from the 88 Joker to Heath Ledger's just by hitting the ground. He's stranger, of course. I should have known. Anyways, I have to go pee. I'll be right back. Ooh. Pee pee poo poo piss piss la la wee wee. What the heck? What? What is happening? Truer words have never been spoken. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gay. I think I'm deteriorating. You've lost your sense of self after finding out Destiny is getting shut down. Well, not shut down, but no more updates. It'll probably be 50 million years before the servers are shut down, considering they still have the servers up for, like, even the legacy consoles of Destiny 1. They still got fucking the servers up for Destiny 1 on the PS3, which hasn't been updated since the Taken King. So it'll be like 30 years before the servers get shut down. I grabbed a slice of leftover pizza. Oh, Braven the Bold outfit. Cool, cool. My mouth is burning. Spaghetti. Nom nom nom. I want any form of pasta.
We're pretty good at this, aren't we? Huh?
No, just me.
I have my own income stream, and that is not yours.
But we have so much in common. Cat, bat, and all that.
I work alone.
For a loner, you've sure been spending a lot of time with me.
I told you before, that goes to the police.
Got any plans for the rest of the night?
Gotham always finds a way to keep me busy.
I work alone. Cue Robin. We're about to introduce Robin probably after that. Lord knows how this game is going to handle Robin and Nightwing of all. How are Robin and Nightwing going to exist with a version of Batman that is just starting off? I don't know. I don't know how they're going to pull that off. Hello? Is she good? We're just gonna leave her be. Where does it want me to go?
Incoming crime alert. Looks like a disturbance in Old Gotham South. Reports of someone both snatching and grabbing. Over.
Hold on. I wanna change my Batmobile. I do not want to be blue.
Not a hair out of place. Somehow.
Do this one, and then... Yeah.
We got here, mostly in one piece.
Fucking Batman. I have guns on this Batmobile. What the hell? I just blew up that
I
car
want
for
a
no
single
reason.
hair or claw out of place.
Commissioner Gordon! Chapter 3. Chapter P. Why is she purple now? She stole my Batmobile! Oh god, is this the suit with the nipples? There's Robin. Okay, so we are doing Dick Grayson.
Mr. Bruce.
So we're doing Dick Grayson Robin. So he's gonna have to become Nightwing later in the game. So it's gonna have to be a huge time skip. But then it also begs the question, how do you play as Robin later in the game for the puzzles that require Robin if Dick Grayson's gonna become Nightwing? Are they then gonna introduce Jason, or are they gonna introduce Tim? There's seemingly already been a time skip because they showed a lot of villains being introduced in that
Triggering
cutscene.
alarms. That's not your style.
I caught your attention though, didn't I? Bruce?
You could just call, Selena.
What, shine a big old light in the sky? Where's the fun in that?
I thought we could take an evening off. Watch someone else make death-defying leaps.
Men in tights. My favorite.
Oh,
I've got a little.
I love men
errand to
in
run,
tights.
And then I'm all yours. I gotta go to Central Island. Pick something up for a friend.
This isn't a heist, right?
No.
I don't
of
like the
course.
purple. I'm gonna recolor it immediately. I like the outfit. Like, this is basically what her old Lego outfit looked like. The color's just wrong. So, is there like... There's all gray. That's like close enough, probably. Go with that.
Of course not.
I'm Catwoman. What is this outfit? I think it might be the one that has the nipples in the movies. Yeah, it's from the Batman and Robin movie. Was it Batman and Robin that had it? Batman and Robin suits. I think it was Batman and Robin that had the nipples. Yeah, the Batman and Robin suit has the nipples. They didn't give the nipples on the Lego version, thank God. But, yup, this is the nipple suit. Wow. So glad I have this on. So glad. Going back to the blue. It doesn't look bad as a Lego, mostly just because it doesn't have the nipples. It's probably the best all-black suit, because I'm not a big fan of the 89 one, because it uses the old mask mold, which is fine. Like, that's what Batman looked like, essentially, in the old game. And I've never really liked the Dark Knight trilogy suit, just because it's all black. I need it, which is a part of the reason I don't really like this one either. Yeah, no, this one's actually the best all black one, just because the yellow symbol. If you're going all black, you have to have the yellow symbol. This one's pretty good too. Batman in Prime, that's probably the best one, because it has the yellow symbol, but then it also has the updated cowl. Oh, but it has the rubber cape. I don't like the rubber cape. There's no perfect all black suit. There's some black and gray suits that are pretty good. And then there's really good black and not gray and blue suits. But I don't know. There's not one that's like an all black suit that I'm like, I would love to use this. Like, this one's pretty good though. Like, if I were to use an all black one, it would be this. I'm just not a big fan of all black Batman. It's gotta have gray. Main color's gotta be gray, then the accent can be black or blue. That's how I like my Batman. I like my Batman nice and gray. Unless it's like a special version, like Batman Beyond. In which case, it's like, that's not even Bruce anymore. Minecraft Batman. Holy shit. Holy shit. What do I want to use? I want to switch it up a bit. Like, I don't want to only use the all-in Batman. Like, I love the all-in suit. Don't get me wrong. But, like... I don't like the basketball texture that the Batman v Superman suit has. It's like my main problem with it. Is the basketball texture. Bam, bam, bam. You know what? I will use an all-black suit for a little bit. But it's not going to be this one. It's going to be this one. Because during this era... Not even during this era, but during this movie that they're vaguely adapting where he's about to go meet Robin... He did have an all-black suit. Just technically not this one.
Calling more units. Things are getting wild in old Gotham West. Appears to be a mugging. Oh, that's not right. Over.
Yes, no good. If I go up here, any awesome coins or secrets? No. What the frick? I want secrets. Give me secrets. Whatever. You don't even fuck with me. Oh, we're leaving this island now. Oh, yeah, we have full access to the map now. I didn't even realize. Full access to Gotham. We're going to the fancy part of the city. Well, as fancy as Gotham can get. Still a shithole, but bigger towers and shit. As fancy as you can get in fucking Gotham of all places. Gotham City Theater. There's another police department up here? What the fuck? How many Gotham City police departments are there? What the heck? Why is my Batmobile green right now? Did I put on the wrong one? It's not green here. It's like a gray here. Whatever.
Not a hair out of place.
Might just be the lighting. I don't know.
Come in, anyone on patrol. Trouble brewing in the East End.
Excuse me.
Multiple cars are in a fumble. I repeat, this is a kerfuffle. Over.
Oh, they have the amusement park in this game. That's definitely where the final battle with Joker is going to be. That's how Lego Batman 2 ended, and by proxy, the original Lego Batman movie. Not the movie called the Lego Batman movie, but like Lego Batman movie. The other one. How do I look up the other one? The other Lego Batman movie. The old one. Lego Batman, the movie, DC Superheroes Unite. I think that might be it. That was my Lego Batman movie I grew up with. Lego Batman, the movie. And now there is the Lego Batman movie, which is way better. It's like really good. The other one, it was like back when they tried to make Lego movies that were like super low budget and like straight to DVD shit. That had like a similar animation style to like the Ninjago show. And like they would actually take the story seriously in those. So it's like a super like, not super serious, but like it's a Batman story that's like trying to take itself seriously, and it's all Legos. And then they realized Legos are silly, we should just make the Lego movie silly. And so, you know, the Lego movie is just a super silly parody movie. The Lego Batman movie is a super silly parody movie. Because they realized maybe like the stories in Lego movies of all things shouldn't take themselves so seriously. But that movie roughly just adapts the Lego Batman 2 video game. The roads are way more layered in this section of the city. It's like roads on top of roads on top of roads. Excuse me. I'm going in here.
This is dispatch.
So dirt.
Looks like an emergency in the East End. Citizen is fending off a wannabe thief. Over.
I'm busy driving. Excuse me. I'm fucking Batman coming through. I know I'm not going to be able to go over here, yeah, because that's not part of the map. I just wanted to get closer to see if that's Wayne Manor up there. I don't think it could be. It's too big. I think that would have to be Arkham. But why would Arkham be like high up on a hill? I don't know. It also doesn't make sense where it is for it to be Wayne Manor, because, like, the Batcave's over here. But I guess maybe, like, where the Batcave is doesn't actually make sense. So I guess that has to be Wayne Manor. It's just... I don't know. Like, it's how many floors there are that's throwing me off. Because Wayne Manor is usually not that tall. Like, it usually doesn't have, like, huge, massive towers like that. I also think Arkham Asylum might not even be next to the city, technically. Where is Arkham Asylum in Gotham? Like, where is it in relation to the city? Yeah, okay. This is a different interpretation of Arkham, but... Can you stop? It's usually... In most of the maps I'm looking up, and I'm like looking at different ones, there's usually like a little island off the coast somewhere, and that's Arkham Asylum. Is that it? That doesn't look like Arkham Asylum. That looks like a factory. But that's like roughly where it is in all like the maps I'm looking at. That could be it.
Looks like
Let me
something's
go
happening
over
in the
there.
East End. Attempted snatch and grab in progress. Over.
I don't think so. It's usually like a whole island, and like the island is mostly a wood, like a forest. And then the asylum is like in the middle of the dark, scary forest. Yeah, okay, if that's it, it is just a big, like, oil rig or factory or some shit. This thing. Right? No, wait, I think I just saw it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, that is Arkham Asylum. Yeah, just how I described it, in the middle of, like, some big, scary woods off on its own island. That has to be Arkham Asylum. They made Arkham Asylum fucking huge, dude. What the hell? It barely even looks like a prison. It looks like a castle. Which, now that I think about it, I think the lore of Arkham Asylum is that it actually used to be a castle, but like still. I'm more used to like the modern depictions of Arkham Asylum where like they just depict it as like a normal prison. And I think the original Arkham Asylum was technically a castle. They made Arkham Island tiny. They moved shit around in this game. They put the woods on the mainland of Gotham, and then they put the asylum over there. Usually, Arkham Island would be bigger, and then the woods would be surrounding the asylum. But they really scaled down Arkham Island to basically just being the building. So yeah, that has to be Wayne Manor up there. Motherfucker, my house is like the size of this whole city. That's my house. I'm so rich. I love being a Nepo baby. Not exactly a normal world. Visit every district. I wonder if there's any signs saying what's on the other side. No, they didn't put a name on the sign. I wanted to see if, like, over there actually is Metropolis. Like, if in this version, like, in their interpretation of Gotham, if they actually made that Metropolis on the other side of the river. Because it doesn't look like it. None of the buildings are like futuristic enough, but the signs don't even say, so I have no idea. Ow. Trying to get a better look at like the fancy-ass bridge. Like this bridge here is like the closest to Metropolis looking architecture I've seen. None of the buildings over there look like Metropolis buildings though. So I don't know. Maybe they switched up where Metropolis is in this version of Gotham. Otherwise, Superman would be over there. Superman! I love you, Superman! Actually, considering this isn't that far in Batman's career, we're only like a couple years in, because there's been a few time skips. Okay, no, the gray looks horrible in the light. I'll just give her her other outfit back. Because I don't want this one in the purple. I want this one in black. But that's not an option. So I'll just go back to that. Make her a different person entirely. Yippee, sketty. Let's go, let's go. This is why it's taking me so long to get through like missions in this game. Because I just start walking around admiring Gotham. Because Gotham, it's like the one thing DC does way better than Marvel. The fact that they have fictional cities instead of just making everything in New York City. Like Marvel is just like, let's just use New York City for everything. Every single hero lives in New York City. DC uses fictional cities, and because of that they can make the cities look super unique, and because of that the readers become super familiar with like landmarks and like notable locations within those cities. And it also makes the city itself become kind of a character. Which is why the Dark Knight movies, Gotham fucking sucks, because it's just Chicago. It's not like actually Gotham at all.
I have a single hair or claw.
If you want to travel around faster, you can open up that nearby light tunnel.
No, I'm busy. Wow. What a great parking spot.
This is dispatch. Activity in Newtown. Two sets of bad guys having a disagreement. Over.
Is this your house? Like, what is this? Meow? Hello there? Like, what the fuck?
This feels suspiciously like a heist.
No, not a heist.
It's also decorated for her, though. So, like, this is my house. Meow.
Okay, so something belonging to my friend is in this bad guy's safe. Let's find it.
I knew this was a heist.
Okay, but why was the outside decorated for you specifically? If this isn't your house. Bedtime. Selena, now's not the time. Get out of the tub, Selena. It's pretty nice in here.
Phew.
Selena, get out of the tub! It's just a picture of a safe. It's not even a real safe. Owl. Water. Milk. Ah, yes, my water and milk posters.
Book for each bookshelf.
Batman, can you not give me the solution to the puzzle before I even realized there was a puzzle? I was looking around, man. Chill. There needs to be an option to make the character shut the fuck up. I swear to God, modern day gaming developers, they're so scared of their players getting stuck for even half a second or not seeing every fucking minor aspect of their game. So they have to fucking handhold you all the fucking time because God forbid you miss one thing. I'm in the fucking wall! That cat just fucking died. It like suffocated to death like Minecraft. Wonder if you can do some weird shit with the cat laser. No, if you're too close to the wall, then it goes behind you. How'd it go in the wall that one time? Like, I wonder if like you position it right, if you could just like straight up clip out with the cats. Maybe right there's a bad spot. Maybe right here. Nope. I don't know. I can't replicate it, so never mind. Rah, rah, rah. I'm a fucking cat. I'm a fucking cat. Fucking cat.
This place is really putting me through my paces.
A book.
Got it.
I
Just
got
need
the
to make
pig
sure it
book.
goes in the right bookshelf.
Shut up. I know. I get that you probably have babies playing this game. Not really, because it's in early access, and what baby pre-ordered a deluxe edition of the game? But, like, you will have babies playing this game. I get it. But I'm not a baby. And you're well aware of that, because half the fucking references in this game are to shit that's not appropriate for babies. There was a goddamn American Psycho reference. And I don't think babies are watching American Psycho. And again, I don't know. I'm not a baby personally. So, like, maybe they are. Maybe I'm, like, out of touch with, like, what babies are into these days. But when I was a baby, I was not watching American Psycho. I would have thrown up. It would have changed me. My worldview would have been shattered.
Now, to put this in the correct bookshelf.
I would have stopped believing in Santa on the spot if I watched American Psycho as a baby.
Voila.
I'd been like, there's no way that fucker's real. If this is the world I live in, that motherfucker's not real. You are not real. That guy is not real. Thanks.
Like your friend set you up.
I did all of that for nothing.
Guess you haven't lost your touch, Selena.
Who the fuck is that?
Sophia? We could have just met for a coffee, you know.
Why is she so
Friend
cute?
Sophia Falcone.
Don't get...
Sophia Falcone? Should I know this character? Sophia Falcone. Oh! That... Why'd they make Sophia so big in this game? I guess she is like big in some of the comic appearances she's in. But like not that big. Like she's just tall and has broad shoulders. Like it's not like she's a fucking ogre.
Jealous. It's embarrassing.
They made her a fucking 8-foot tall ogre
Get
in
over
this
here.
game.
We need to talk. I have a proposition for you.
Also, Batman. Sophia Falcone. Give me a second. Anyways, as I was saying, I had to double check the information because, like, I didn't want to spread misinformation. And I was remembering it correctly. Sophia Falcone, Batman, they're more than just friends. Sophia and Selina are literally sisters. Falcone is literally her father.
Sorry for the setup. I just needed to know you hadn't lost your touch. I need your help, Selina. When my father got locked up, that
Her
rat
father, too.
penguin emptied the
Also
vault
Selina's
at
father.
Iceberg Lounge and took it all for himself.
When my father.
That's Falcone money, and it belongs to me.
Why is she 10 feet tall in this? I need to show some pictures of Sophia Falcone because this is like a ridiculous interpretation, I feel like. This is like crazy. Here, I'll even be generous and I'll show comic interpretations. I'll be generous because her comic version is bigger. But like... not like shaped like the Hulk. Where's a good picture of her just like standing up? A lot of these pictures are of the actress who played her in The Penguin. And the actress who played her in The Penguin is tiny. Like, I didn't realize how big Sophia was in the comics. It's kind of funny that they cast like a really tiny actress to play her in the Penguin show, considering how big the character is in the comics, but
Now that Penguin's finally in Blackgate,
I guess
want
they
it
did
back.
change the
And there's
proportions
only
of the
one
big fig a
person who
little
can
bit.
Get it. You.
It's still
Please, help me reclaim what's mine.
it's still a little
I'll make it
much.
worth your while.
Let me open some images. Open image, new tab. Here's an animated version of her. Open image, new tab. Like... Dibbity. Dibbity, dibbity, dibbity. Here's what she looks like. That's not it. Here's her in the comics. It's like, yeah, they got the outfit and proportions right, I guess. But at the same time, if you see her next to other characters, it's like... she's not, like, 20 feet tall. And it's also, like, if you look at a Hulk Big Fig, this is what they used for her model, dude. Like, these types of figures are usually used for giants. Like, 10-foot tall characters like Hulk. And they just used it for, like, a woman that's slightly taller than average. That feels weird. I get it's a Lego game. It's kind of silly. I'm taking it too seriously. But it's also, like, really? You think this woman is the same size of Hulk? You think this woman here is the same size as Hulk? It's a little silly. It's a little, maybe too silly.
Help
And they
me
made
fight
her
and
fucking
get me
steps,
over on Penguin?
these giant heavy
I know.
stomps. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? This feels disrespectful. I don't know how, but it feels disrespectful. Like, what the fuck? God forbid a woman be a little bit burly. God forbid.
Ready when you are, Bruce.
All of a sudden, they're branded with the Hulk Big Fig. Also, Sophia's not that much of a character in the comics as it is. Like, she's in the comics because Falcone is super prevalent in the comics. But, in my opinion, and at least from what I've seen to do with other people as well, best version of Sophia, the one from the Penguin show. Holy fucking shit, dude. This actress, fucking best character in the show. Holy moly. Holy moly. They did this character so well. Like, this actress, despite not being friggin' 10 feet tall, like comic Sophia, apparently, very much way more intimidating than comic Sophia. She's way smaller in stature, but she's way more intimidating. Punch. Punch. Where are we going? I forgot. Get ready for the circus. Oh my god, the circus!
Can't call for the Batmobile here.
Yes, I can. There's a road.
Let's get going. The girl doesn't have all day, you know.
Circus time!
No way I'm wearing this to the big show. Let's go slip into something more appropriate.
The
Not a hair out
Graysons!
of place. Somehow.
The Flying Graysons. Wow. These interiors look like the same way they did the interiors in like the Spider-Man PS4 games. Just flat textures everywhere. And like the doors make no fucking sense. Like this room, for example, the door's on that wall, but then that would lead into this room, but then there's no door on the other side. And like all the cabinets and furniture melting into the floor. Gets the job done, because like you're never actually going to be standing here looking in the window unless you're a psychopath. But it's just really funny. With Spider-Man, the problem is, it's not even a problem. It's just that it's way more noticeable because you're directly climbing on the walls in Spider-Man. Gotham Burger! Burger, burger, burger. Where's the burger? Where is it? Save our park. Missing cat. That person's way too excited to be in fucking Gotham City. Motherfucker, you made it to New Jersey.
Let's get changed. The show starts soon.
Dude, Batman just landed a
got myself
missile
a
on
new
this person's
dress.
roof.
Stole it just for the occasion.
My undies!
You know I'm a billionaire, right?
Yeah, Batman, unfortunately I know you're a billionaire. It's your worst attribute. Love the guy. But like he's done nothing to earn those billions. He was just born into two parents that were also already billionaires.
You made me wait.
I thought he said you made me wet. I was like, what?
Doesn't like crowds.
Let's head inside.
Mr. Wayne! Bruce Wayne!
Can I help you, Miss?
Doctor. Dr. Isley. And
Poison
no,
Ivy?
It's not me you can help. It's our mother. She's dying.
Martha?
Mother Nature, Mr. Wayne. She's choking. Poisoned by this city.
Dr. Isley, the Wayne Foundation already funds multiple environmental projects.
But not nearly enough. Our beloved Robinson Park is under threat from ruthless developers.
I'd heard it was a crime hotspot.
Got nerd Poison
A
Ivy.
biodiverse crime hotspot.
Maybe we schedule a
Not
meeting
Poison
at
Ivy,
a
yeah.
more appropriate time.
We
But
love
right
Poison
now,
Ivy. We
I
love
seem to have lost
lesbians.
my date.
I actually don't know if she's
Good
lesbian
evening,
or bi.
Dr.
I
Isley.
just know that currently in the comics and for a while,
Rich people. We need action
Poison
now.
Ivy and Harley Quinn have been a couple. I know Harley's bi or pan. I don't know which one, because she used to like the Joker, obviously. That's like her whole origin.
Fine citizens of Gotham.
I don't know about
Welcome
Poison
to the
Ivy.
Haley Circus, home to the most
Don't know if she's
spectacular
gay
show
or
in all
not.
the land.
What? I got bored.
We will start this
She's
evening's
bi. I just
exhilarating
looked it up.
event
Bah,
with
bah, bah,
our
bah.
very own resident, Flying Graysons. The Flying Graysons are the only known act to perform at over 70 feet with no safety net. Yes,
No
that's right,
safety
folks.
net.
No
Surely nothing bad could
safety
happen.
net. For this
No
next
safety
fight,
net.
We need a volunteer from the crowd. Bruce Wayne. Ha! Fantastic. Please
Hello, I'm Bruce
come on
Wayne.
down. Don't be shy.
Hello, I'm Bruce Wayne. I did not consent. Dude, they're gonna kill me. I'm 1,000 feet in the air.
You're in safe hands.
I'm scared of heights. Shut up, Dick Grayson. No, I'm not gonna tell him to shut up. Dick Grayson's arguably the best Robin.
Time to give people a show.
He's not even Robin anymore, and he hasn't been for decades. Fucking Nightwing, my goat. Nightwing, my... Why does he have batarangs already? Birdarang. Of course. Why does he have birdarangs already, though? He's not Robin yet. Oh, okay, so in order to make his birdarangs different from the batarang, they changed how they work compared to Bruce's. His work like how they did in the PS2 game, where Bruce's you just aim and you press it and then it just fires in a straight line. His you have to highlight the targets and then it automatically fires, like it did in the PS2 one.
Folks, what amazing accuracy.
I'm fucking Batman!
Impressive throwing skills.
Wait, you guys didn't hear that. I mean, I'm fucking Bruce Wayne.
Sir, now to reveal the stars of our next act.
Dude, they're putting me to work.
There they are, folks.
They're making me operate the spotlight.
Mary, John, and young Dick. The
Mary,
Flying Graysons.
John, and young Dick. Surely nothing bad would happen to Mary and John going through the ring of fire with no safety nets.
And confidence.
Nothing bad would ever happen to Mary and John. Nothing bad would ever happen to them. And Dick will live a long life with his happy family,
Looks like getting across
Mary and
isn't
John.
quite that easy.
He hams things up so
Create
much.
connections between 2 points.
You know what to do.
Oh
Interesting.
my, this will take some delicate time.
I have a crossbow, Dad! I just fucking killed you. Dad, why are you making me walk across a tightrope with a swinging axe when I'm like fucking 10 years old? I actually don't know how old Dick was when Batman first met him. How old was Dick Grayson when his... 12. Okay. Close enough. Got it off by 2 years.
Ready to assist with the next daring feat.
Ah, Caesar, such a pro.
Go, Caesar.
Nailed it.
Good job, Caesar.
As graceful as a Grayson.
There he goes.
Looks like they'll need a new platform to continue the show.
And why do I have to help with that? They're making Bruce Wayne do physical labor.
For young Dick Grayson.
Young Dick!
Remember to hit all 3 targets, little bird.
Don't call me that, Mom. I'm not Robin yet.
There goes Caesar and... Oh, that's a soggy landing.
We're trapping Caesar in the water jar. He's drowning now.
Well, I'm sure it'll be no problem for the first family of the skies.
Yes, it'll be no problem.
Masterfully done.
Nothing could ever happen to us.
Job, kiddo.
Right, Mom? Nothing bad would ever happen.
The skill on display.
Right, Dad? Nothing bad would ever happen.
For our guests before the big finale.
Hi, Bruce Wayne.
What?
You have billions of dollars. Can I have billions of dollars, please?
Hi, Mr. Wayne. Ready to build
This is
something?
all a part of my plan to assassinate Bruce Wayne. I'll have your billions of dollars now, buddy. I write this.
Looks like some assembly is required for our finale. Young
All right, Bruce Wayne,
Grayson just
get in the cannon.
into position.
All right, Bruce Wayne, I'm getting in the cannon. Goodbye.
Here, Mr. Wayne. You'll be needing this.
All right, Bruce Wayne. I know you didn't sign up for this, but now you have to fire the cannon. And if you kill me, remember I'm only 12 years old. And you just killed a fucking child. So, like, no pressure. Catch me, Dad! Wow, I love risking my life with you, Dad, because nothing bad could ever happen, and it's so fun.
Bravo, bravo!
Good evening to you, Gotham's richest. The
Hi,
new
Harvey.
management of the Haley Circus invites you to forget this good, clean, wholesome fun.
He got his face burned by a hot coffee yesterday, and now he's evil.
Of absolute
Now his face is permanently purple, and he's evil.
true jester.
Because that's what happened in the comics, too. Surely wasn't a chemical accident or a fiery explosion, depending on the interpretation. Dude, he's getting dressed in front of everyone.
Inside this harmless-looking orb are 101 sticks of TNT.
Go get him, Bruce.
He doesn't give a fuck.
No one else leaves until intermission. I promise.
How does he already have thugs working for him? How do you convince these motherfuckers to work for him? He's already got goons, dude. He just... This is his first day being a supervillain, and he's already got goons.
Safe hands.
I say supervillain. Most of Batman's villains don't have powers. They're just normal dudes that look weird. Like, Joker's just a normal guy who looks weird. Two-Face is just a normal guy who looks weird. He does have some, like, super-powered ones. Like, he has a Man-Bat. He has, Scarecrow doesn't have powers. That's, like, technology. Like, the scare gas he uses. Same with Mr. Freeze. That's not powers. That's, like, special gadgets. Clayface has powers. It's actually not many that have powers. It's mostly just normal dudes with guns, and then normal dudes with fancy gadgets that basically emulate powers. Dude, this kid doesn't have any moves yet. All I can do is spam square, and then sometimes triangle. He doesn't have any cool moves yet. Normal dudes with mental illnesses, pretty much. That's most of the people Batman beats up is mental illness. People with mental illnesses.
This fight's only half over.
More of them? This guy
Life's
really
been good
wants
to
steal
me.
the spotlight,
Collect a
huh?
million studs. Dude, I'm rich.
Don't think that's all he
Not
wants.
really, I only have 100,000 at the moment. I've spent them all on costumes and shit. Dude, I can't wait until he becomes Nightwing. Nightwing is so sick. I found out about Nightwing, and most Batman characters, to be fair, from the original Lego Batman game. The original Lego Batman game, the Tim Burton movies, and then the animated series. Those are like the 3 Batman things I grew up with. The Tim Burton movies, especially the one with the Penguin, give me fucking nightmares. The one with the Joker was fine. The Penguin one I could not watch as a kid, man. It was so gross. Danny DeVito's Penguin is so nasty. That was most Tim Burton shit as a kid, though. Like, I couldn't even watch Nightmare Before Christmas. It was too scary. Tim Burton's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory also was scary. I just liked the normal Willy Wonka. I was like, I don't like this. That one's technically more accurate to the books, which is funny because it's the version that everybody hates. Everybody likes the old movie,
Dent? What
and
are you
technically
doing?
the Tim Burton
The
one is
name's
more accurate to the books.
Dent was a fool chasing order and justice in this filthy city. I prefer to leave things to luck. Blind, stupid, doodah, clueless luck. Now I know this bomb is mighty high. Maybe I should.
Are we
offer
making
you
12-year-old Dick Grayson
Shall we
help
flip
Batman? Where the fuck are Dick's parents?
Ha! Ooh, fortune smiles on you today, Batman. But the bomb, she ain't gonna defuse herself.
I can help us reach the bomb.
Okay,
Dick,
but
you were
be
12 years
careful.
old. What do you mean be careful? Batman, stop letting him help you. He's 12 years old, and his parents are missing right now. Where the fuck did Bruce go is the real question. Yeah, where the fuck is Bruce Wayne? My parents and Bruce Wayne are all missing. They were all up here with me, and they're all fucking, they're gonna die, Batman. You have to help them. That's all you, kid. Out of my way. Just slammed him in between the 2 platforms.
I take it those spikes aren't part of your
Dude, it's like Mario.
No, those are new. Better time our jumps to avoid them.
It's like fucking Mario Brothers. I love Mario Brothers because I'm 12 years old.
wrong side.
Did you know that, Batman? Did you know I'm 12 years old and I'm helping you defuse a bomb? Batman, I have school tomorrow. Why is this the Pepsi logo? Batman, I just fucking died. You just watched the 12-year-old fucking kill himself. It's all your fault, Batman. It's all your fault for letting... You just watched the 12-year-old kill himself again. It's all your fault, Batman. Stop letting 12-year-olds help you. Stop getting so close to the camera. Dude, I'm 12 years old. If I'm getting on your nerves, you need to grow up. What's up? I just killed a man. I'm 12 years old. I just killed somebody with my bare hands. And I have a fucking smile on my face while I'm doing it.
I think I've got just the thing to reach the bomb.
Do you now? Because that has a Batman logo on it. I got just the thing. I think it's actually Batman's job.
Gotta get rid of this dynamite before it's too late.
La 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 la. Batman, look at all these bombs. I'm just gonna start throwing them at people.
There's two sides to this beauty. Whoops! Spoilers!
Thanks, Batman.
Hey, Batman?
Worried about me?
You fools haven't beat
Batman, there's grown men with guns chasing me. Help me, Batman. Help me. I'm only 12 years old. I can't handle this. I can't handle this. I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack. I'm gonna kill him. Batman, I'm killing him. Batman, I killed him. Oh my fucking god. Batman, I killed a grown man. Oh my god, his blood is everywhere. Oh my god. Batman, I'm only 12. This is way too much for me to fucking handle right now. I can barely fucking handle when a girl looks at me funny in class. This is way too much. Where the fuck is my mom? Oh my god, Batman, I'm gonna punch the shit out of their car. Oh my, Batman, I got shot to death. You just watched a 12-year-old get shot to death, Batman. I'm not playing the 12-year-old anymore. He's got like no abilities unlocked right now. I can't do fucking shit. That's my favorite move, by the way. Just flipping them over. I can just spam it. How's the 12-year-old doing? I'm fucking He fucking died, is how he's doing. I just switched him right when he got fucking slaughtered. What the hell? The guy dual wielding. Fuck that guy. He's got a weird hat. What the hey? Batman's gonna get his fucking ass beaten. I just stepped on that kid's face. I'm gonna throw you right at this. I thought it would blow up.
You think this show's over? We're just getting started.
I'll make this.
Oh, that. Whoa, 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 whoa. I need to try that again. Wait, if I pick up somebody and throw him at Robin? Yeah, he'll combo him midair. What the hell? That's pretty sick. You can do like tag team combos.
Maybe those drums could come in handy.
There's like a surprising amount of depth to the combat, and a lot of it they don't really even fucking teach you. Like, I didn't know I could do a tag team combo like that until like literally 2 seconds ago.
Help me get back up there.
Help us get back up there, you mean? You're not ditching me just yet, Batman.
Kid, you're 12 years old and you died 2 times. You got shot to death 2 times during that fight. Get on, Batman. Come on.
Okay.
Me and you, Batman. Why are my mom and dad okay with this? Why are they okay with me fighting alongside Batman? I'm 12. I must reiterate, I'm like 12 years old. I'm 2 feet tall.
You really don't know when to quit, do ya? Another toss? Do we make things easier or harder?
I just learned to like pepperoni on my pizza literally last year.
Ooh, harder it is. No one gets near my bomb. Let's have a few more of those. Flip them, and a whole ton of these.
What the fuck? That seems excessive. Oh my god. This seems excessive. Ah! Batman just watched a child die for like a 8th time.
I meant it, buddy. Stay where I can see
Oh my god.
Not taking the hit yet.
Oh my god, Batman.
Rises. Think again.
Batman, I'm scared.
Why can't you just give up?
Whoa! Batman, I panicked.
I got this.
I jumped straight at the spike.
I hope.
How daring of you, Batman. Don't look down now.
I'm not Batman. I'm a 12-year-old boy. My name is Dick. It's short for Richard. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that? My last name is Grayson. That's my mom and dad over there. I don't know where they went. Their last name is also Grayson. Did I mention I'm fucking 12? Oh my god. Dude, what's with the cheering? Who's in the crowd gasping right now? There's still people here? They're just watching this 12-year-old boy? Oh my god, Mom and Dad. They're here to help me. They're okay with me risking my life with Batman. They don't give a fuck at all. They're such good parents. They're so supportive. Even... What's his face is here? Caesar. Even Caesar's here.
That somebody is me.
Yeah, it's me. Somebody needs to defuse this bomb. And that somebody is a 12-year-old boy named Dick.
That ought to stop it.
Yes! We did it, Batman!
We did it, Batman.
Batman nearly saves the day. Maybe I press it. Maybe I don't. A final toss. Oh, why is it always the face?
Thanks for the assist, kid. You were really impressive up there.
No problem, Batman. Hey, if you ever need a sidekick, what? You know where to.
Dick Grayson kills his mom and dad. Dick Grayson just killed his mom and dad.
I think I'm probably fired.
Eesh, let's get you out of here.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Dick Grayson just fucking murdered his mom and dad. You're now an orphan, Dick. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Ooh, the 66 suits. Oh yeah. The Adam West suit. Adam West. Same bat time, same bat channel. It's okay. I love Batman. Ugh. What the fuck is this Batmobile, by the way? The fucking single wing Batmobile? I don't remember what this is from.
Wow.
I don't like it. The Mohawk Batmobile? I don't like it.
You don't sleep and eat down here, do you?
He does, irrespective of my protests to use the dining hall.
Bruce Wayne? I knew it. Wait, you live in Wayne Manor. I get to live in Wayne Manor?
Yep, you're adopted now.
Bet.
Oi!
Congratulations, Bruce. You have a son now. Although he doesn't really ever refer to the Robins as his sons.
I did.
They
and call me Bruce.
basically are.
It's time to start training.
He's being really nice to him. Trust me, Batman's not always that nice to the Robins. Some of the training he puts them through isn't that nice. Sometimes he can be a little rough on them. I say sometimes because it goes both ways. Batman is rough on the Robins at times, especially the early ones, especially Jason. But the Robins also do soften up Batman, and Batman stops being such a dick after he takes the Robins in. Why are you teaching a 12-year-old how to ride a bike? He's 12 years old. He just fucking died. Again. This 12-year-old keeps fucking dying. He just died again. He's doing circus tricks in the back. He died again. Who, what, where? He just fucking died again.
So, Master Grayson, what do you think?
It's
Really good Robin
amazing.
suit.
But do you think the abs are too much?
Trust me, kid. Everyone loves abs.
Quite.
Yeah, but like yours are real, Batman. He just has fake abs on.
So, that letter R.
The R is for Robin. My mom used to call me that.
Well,
Before I
then,
fucking killed
Robin
her.
it is. You'll need this for the next step of your training.
Batman, I'm still 12. I don't have a license for
We have a
that.
lot to get through tonight.
Thank you, though. You're very considerate, even though I'm 12 years old and I can't. Why am I bald? Robin the Bald Wonder. This is what featured in the Batman Arkham trilogy. Robin's bald in the Arkham games? I've never seen what Robin looks like in the Arkham games. I've never played them. I didn't know Robin was bald in the Arkham games. Why is he blonde? Why is he blonde? Batman Beyond? Ew. I hate the Batman Beyond suit. The 66 suit is a classic. You gotta love it. You gotta. Let's look at some of the recolors. There's one that makes him not blonde. Couple. Is he bald? I don't want to be bald. Where's his new one? Right, it was the Adam West one. Na 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 Batman. He looks so good. I'm free! We're changing this logo. Get out. Never mind. I thought I could maybe change it to the Robin logo now that we have Robin. I was gonna rebrand the Batcave to the Robin Cave. Let's see if there's Robin skins I can buy.
You guys have been nailing it. Gotham
What the fuck is this?
lucky to have you. Keep up the good work.
A penguin!
Oh, I see the vision here.
Oh, the slick back hair. Oh, it's the Teen Titans Robin design. Yeah. Yeah, because the Teen Titans Robin is Dick. I always forget that.
That's Batman approved.
Oh, it's the suit from the PS2 one. The PS2 suit. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I need it. I want to be PS2 Robin. Why is there a Ninjago ninja over here?
Good to get back in the game. Been a while since I last featured in plastic, but I think it looks good on me.
Shut up, Batmite. I hate that they included this character. Anyways. Good. Where's the Teen Titans one? Yeah, they gave it like the Teen Titans proportions as well. Featured in the animated series Teen Titans Go 2013. Are we just gonna ignore the fact that the design was originally from the first Teen Titans show? Hello? Teen Titans Go did not invent this Robin design. What? We're just acting like the original Teen Titans didn't happen? You know, the show from 2003? It just didn't happen, I guess? Okay. Sure. I got 2 new bricks as well. Glitch, which is just like green, I guess. Then Festive. Okay. Why can I be a penguin? Why can I be a fucking penguin? Goddamn Christmas colors. I want to be the Teen Titans one, kinda. It looks so stupid, but like, I like Teen Titans.
Hey there! Aren't you glad you don't have to get hopelessly lost to find me?
I like the PS2 one. Gimme. La la la. Nah, I'll use the normal Robin for a little bit. I might switch to the Teen Titans one after a while. But for now, I just want to use the normal one because we just unlocked him. Batman Forever. This is not the Batman Forever suit. What are we lying about? I guess it is. Kind of. Not really, though. Like, it's... like, I'm looking at the Batman Forever suit, and it's like... yeah, I guess, but... They definitely made it a lot better, because the Batman Forever Robin suit fucking sucks. They definitely made it less bad. Still not great, but... They made it less bad. I don't like any of them. I want like this outfit, but with like this hair. And like this mask. I just don't think the Teen Titans mask looks good on Lego. Like, it looks fine in the Teen Titans show, because, like, it has an anime art style. And so, like, the super big eyes work. But it doesn't work on a Lego. Which is the only reason I don't want to use the Teen Titans one. Because otherwise I would, because I really like Teen Titans. I'll use this one. Batman Beyond. I don't like the cowl around the sides, though. Also, they changed my Batman outfit. What the fuck? Don't do that. Don't change my outfit. Go back to blue Batman. Let's go to a gray Batman. This one. Sure. Anything new I can do here? Where's the upgrade table? What's over there? No more oil. We definitely want some upgrades. For Robin, tether himself to an enemy for a fast attack. Whoa. You can play baseball with the birdarangs. I want that. That's funny. I need more money. There any stud level ups? There's this. I've not been getting combat ones for a while. I need to get combat ones. Ugh. Let's go, Batman. Any vehicles I can buy or no? No. Okay. Only have one fast travel point unlocked. Batman, why are you in your Batmobile? What the fuck are you doing? Do the old ass transition thing.
Attention all officers. Situation in Old Gotham North. Reports of an attempted break-in.
Look at Batman on the back. He's fine.
Nice driving.
Nice driving. Thanks, Dad. I tried my best.
It's raining again.
Let's see. Fast travel point right here.
If you want to travel around
We
fast,
definitely unlock
have that
these.
nearby light tunnel. This is dispatch. Activity in Newtown. Suspect sighted making a real mess of things. Over.
Batteries. Which one do I need to charge? Oh. This one will tell me. So... confused.
Come in, anyone on patrol. Urgent help needed in Newtown. That guy's turning the town to total trash. Over.
Oh, there's more. Okay. I was like, there. What am I about to do? No, this one was one. I guess maybe just those two, actually. Yeah, okay.
Glad I could help set things right.
Excellent work. This expands your network for faster travel across the city.
There's a fast travel point over here. These are very important. They give you like combat upgrades and shit, and I like never grab them because I'm stupid. What the fuck? I think I just brute force this. I'm just gonna jump in there without any care.
I'll get some use out of this.
I'm fucking Batman.
It isn't time.
What's that?
It's done.
Incoming crime alert. Make your way to Gotham Village. Looks like a bad guy skirmish is breaking out. They can't do that. Over.
They can't do that! Oh my god! Kid, get them! They can't do that!
This sure changes things.
Pizza! That means I'm gonna fucking drown to death. Pizza! I'm Gordo. That right there is why I was getting so much more money before. Because Gordo just is the money hog. So if I'm exploring the city and destroying shit, it's just a good idea to play as Gordon.
If you want to travel around faster,
You can open up that nearby Wayne tunnel.
Excuse me, move your fucking truck.
I ain't moving until my break's over. Sorry, I am a tourist.
What the hell? Giving me a bad rap. I'm a tourist, you asshole. What does that have to do with anything? What the hell? Oh. What did that just do? What did that accomplish? Oh.
Maybe I want to give building something to try.
That's all you, bat butt. Never mind, no it's not. Oh, car time.
Come in. Anyone on patrol? Active situation in Gotham Village. Two
Excuse
sets
me.
of bad guys having a disagreement. Over.
Well, here we are.
Look at that! My work here is done. You're welcome, people of Gotham.
What? What the fuck? I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Crisis over. At least until next time.
Just like that, another one added to your network.
Then there's fast travel point there.
Is it still considered stealing if it's from the bad guys?
Still considered stealing if it's from the bad guys. Good question. Depends who you consider the bad guys. Money, money, money.
It's gonna be another late one today.
Hey, Batman! It's Batmite! Come on, let's go shopping.
Shut up!
There's an old Wayne Industries tunnel entrance nearby. If you want to make travelling around the city a bit quicker.
Huh?
Need a lever. And a battery. Hey. Hi, Batman. Do, 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 do. Battery. Takes power to keep the door shut? What? Remove the battery and all of a sudden the power is... Okay. All of a sudden the door's open.
This is dispatch.
That makes sense.
Looks like an emergency in the East End. Looks like a thief's trying to take something that isn't theirs. Over.
That's typically what thieves do, yeah. This lever. Probably up here somewhere. I have no idea. Where the hell's this lever? Batman! Where's the lever? Oh. Is it in here as well? Oh, it is!
This situation will be resolved. The pursuit of justice continues.
Batman, what the fuck does this have to do with justice?
How are my favorite Cape Crusaders? Good? Good. I developed something you might like. In
What's
the field,
this?
spatial awareness training.
Oh, it's gonna make me do it.
I think this was meant for the new kid.
Oh. What does Catwoman have to say about it? The new kid? I like that voice line. Nope, he has nothing to say. It's for me, it's for me. Wow, this menu looks almost exactly like the time trial menu in the Spider-Man games. They just fucking lifted that shit. That's crazy.
Up for a challenge?
It's like the exact same UI. I wonder if they're going to be as hard as the time trials in Spider-Man games. Ones of the Spider-Man games can be really difficult. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know why it's not initiating my glide. There we go. Okay. Dude, this is so scuffed. I'm gonna get such a bad score. Oh, never mind, I was brain dead. I messed up so much and I still got gold. Okay, yeah, they're way easier than the ones in the Spider-Man games.
I've come up with a new kind of AR training mission. This time for combat. Same idea, lowest times you can manage. Have fun.
Yeah, okay.
I think I really outdid myself on this one.
Can I play as Batman? No, I have to play as him. Dude, enemies are tanky in this game. I don't know how I'm gonna do this in a minute 30. Never mind, the timer's super slow in this game. Oh, this tool essentially allows you to spiderweb people, like in Spider-Man. Help me! Help me! Help me, God! Help me, God! I'm been spamming the circle button. I'm still spamming it. Holy shit! Hello? How much do you have to spam it? Dude! My thumb hurts! What the fuck? That was crazy. I was stuck for like 30 seconds. Is it? Oh my god. Okay, I think it was just broken last time. I don't know what the fuck happened. I was like fucking going at it. Yeah, I definitely can't do a minute 30 now. Holy shit. Restart.
Ready to push a few limits? Initializing AR field.
I'm playing baseball. This is the Robin game plan right here. Oh my fucking god. I gotta like take out the electric people immediately or else they just... It's impossible. Robin's pretty fun. Okay, the combat challenges are hard. A minute 30? For this many enemies is crazy. I'm not gonna have enough time. Hello? Oh my god, that person definitely ruined it because they were all the way over there. Oh my god. If I get stunned a single time, I need to restart. Dude, the combat challenges are hard. What the hell? How's a baby gonna do this? This is a baby game. Oh my god. How the fuck are you supposed to fight this many enemies in a minute 30? This is okay, this is actually possible. I give up. This is my last attempt. I don't understand how anyone is supposed to, like, the enemies have just so much health in this game. Like, look at this. I'm beating on these motherfuckers. It just doesn't matter. Oh, never mind, I got it. What the fuck? The timer said 134 though. What?
As heroes,
I mean, I'll take it, but like, what? The timer said 134, but then it said I got 129.
The Riddler will no doubt present you with a calculated test. Let's go.
Batman, I'm fucking stuck. How the fuck do I put a battery in that? I'm gonna aim it somewhere else. Where am I supposed to aim that? Where am I supposed to attach that to? I have no idea. I don't see anything. Batman, help me, Batman. Batman, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't even know where I would get a battery. What the fuck? Puzzle do be puzzling. So, multiple things. Don't know where to get a battery. Don't know how I would put it in there. Don't know where I'm supposed to grapple this to. Because, like... there's nothing. Oh, found the battery. Can I grapple the battery up there? Oh! I didn't know it worked like that.
just what I need. Wait, this isn't the Riddler. Someone else has messed with this stuff. Ooh, does this mean a new bad guy?
Right.
Oh, wait, this might be it.
And no one will stand between me and my constitution.
What? Move. Oh. Wow. Need a crank. Batman, do you have a crank? Did you, like, place one somewhere? You just forgot. Did they just tell me where it is? Why would they do that? Look at this shit. They just told me. Don't do that. Let me look for it, like last time. Let me walk around in circles. Let me be clueless. Let me look foolish. What's wrong with you?
Wait,
Mine.
there's something else inside there. Is that a photo?
Blue Master. Not the Riddler. What that
I
is?
think I recognize that place. Time to see who this new bad guy is.
I have no idea who Clue Master is. Not a character I'm familiar with.
Attention all officers. Looks like something's happening in the East End. Citizen is swerving through traffic. Someone's gotta stop him. Over.
Ow, 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 Batman, I don't know how to drive. I'm 12 years old. Oh my god. Oh my god, Batman. Oh my...
Thanks for
We're
the
getting
lift.
out. We're getting out. This isn't suspicious at all.
This is dispatch. Activity in Newtown. Officers needing urgent backup. Over.
Try.
Two-Face sends his regards.
We're working a case here, guys, so can we make this quick?
Get in there. I got an idea. Back away from him. Bop, 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 bop. How? What the heck? More guys showed up. Batman. Watch this. What the fuck? I just ground pounded him? Oh my god. That was violent. Who the hell's Cluemaster? I've never heard of this DC character in my life. They sound like just the Riddler. Based on the name Cluemaster, it's like that's already what the Riddler does.
Oh, wow! My first puzzler! Maybe he'll be my nemesis.
So DC has 2 characters in the Riddler archetype? Why'd they make a second one? Considering the Riddler's already super popular.
All you have to do is program my little robot friend and get him to his final destination. Here. It could not be simpler.
Look! The buttons have directions!
I know, I
Use
know,
them to
I
move
know.
the robot.
I'm just scratching my ear right now. Leave me alone, Robin. I can't play one-handed. Ugh.
It looks like our contestants are starting to figure it out. Good work. But there's no time to rest, because here comes round 2.
A key.
This isn't like the Riddler's little brain teasers. These were made for television. Look at that, folks. Where can our contestants get another direction tile from?
What do you mean where? I'm holding one. Stop! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Robin, stop. Bruce, kill him. Bruce, kill this fucking kid. For the love of God. Just place it down in the empty one. For the love of Christ.
Our heroes have made it to the last and most challenging round.
Holy moly, Dick.
Will our contestants succeed? The suspense is killing me.
Oh my fucking god, I hate this. I genuinely have fucking hatred for this fucking puzzle right now. Because it keeps swapping out the wrong ones. It's like I wasn't standing in front of this one, you fucking asshole. Holy moly.
Congratulations to our mass contestants. Haven't they been great, folks?
Can't imagine the Riddler is as fun as this guy.
Please. The Riddler doesn't have my showmanship, my production values, my panache. Anyway, I'll see.
I cut him off.
I'm hearing of something occurring near the Hippodrome and,
Cluemaster Puzzles have started filming around Gotham.
We have to go now.
So he's essentially just a second Riddler. The Phantasm of the Opera.
First patrol, we can go slow.
Yeah, but it's the circus. I have to help them.
That's a reference to arguably the best Batman movie ever. Right here. Mask of the Phantasm. Arguably the best Batman movie of all fucking time.
I thought you might say that, Master Grayson. Please, head here.
Does it look like he has 2 capes right now? What's going on? It's just because I was going speedy. I've just never noticed that effect on Batman. Because he doesn't have his right of a cape, I guess.
What gives him the right?
You the Mad Hatter? You should become the Mad Hatter.
It's
So that way the Mad Hatter...
Or for Robin, perchance? We need your help. Bullock is harassing our performers. This city sees a clown and assumes they're up to no good. But it's the worst for poor Waylon. Trouble just seems to find him no matter what. You know how it is. Try to keep an eye out for him, won't you?
My cape looks dirty. Someone pooped on my
Detective Bullock
cape.
is quite close by. Here, to be precise.
What the fuck? What is that up there? Hold on. This. It's a satellite. I just destroyed a satellite. Wow. Who's pissing me off?
I didn't do anything. You gotta let me go.
Excuse me.
The Elliott family diamonds got stolen. We were pursuing an unidentified suspect in this direction.
Does that guy have scales on him? Is this guy Killer Croc? Is he becoming Killer Croc?
Reach a dead end, and who do we see? It's Mr. New in Town, Waylon Jones.
I forget Killer Croc's name. Killer Croc is one of the few, like, actual, like, super-powered villains of Batman. Killer Croc name DC. Yeah, it's Waylon Jones. Okay, this is Killer Croc. Thought so.
I told him already I just came here to fish. I didn't steal anything.
Seems like a lot of this game, unless, like, things go in a very different direction, because most of this game is just like, you remember this scene from this movie? Remember this scene from this movie? So most of the villains you're fighting are, like, villains from the movies. Unless this game goes in, like, a very different direction soon. Feels like a lot of it is just setting up for a sequel, where in that game there will then be a lot of the villains that, like, weren't in this game, like Killer Croc, Poison Ivy, all that.
No problem, Waylon. I mean, sir, we'll look at the evidence and solve the case.
Why was I here? I was just enjoying a succulent Gotham hot dog, guilt-free.
A succulent Chinese meal?
And before you ask, I'm out of breath because of how much I love eating hot dogs.
Their story is a little fishy.
Let's kill him. This is Democracy Manifest. I can go fishing.
If this is Waylon's, then this might mean he's telling the truth.
Yeah, I believe the man with green eyes and scales growing on his skin. We love Gotham City. Who the fuck is we? Take a little piece of Gotham City with you. I'd rather not.
Guess I'll need to ask a grown-up for help with this.
Out of the way, kid. Greasy
There's
hot
cum
dogs.
stains.
I wonder if it was greasy enough to leave a trail. That's all you, kid. Never mind. It's all me still. I didn't do it right. I messed up. Now I have to follow that whole fucking trail again. Let's go. Follow the cum.
Dude, this is like me. My dick leaked everywhere. What the hell? My bad. It was just dripping down my leg. Didn't mean it.
Whoever was eating the hot dogs also used this door. Let's open it up.
Stop searching for me.
The missing diamonds! So the perpetrator hid them here before the police arrived. Waylon is innocent. And it looks like the greasy hot dog eater was behind it. Let's tell Bullock.
Let's kill the greasy hot dog eater. What's up?
Wow. You found the diamonds, proved Waylon was innocent, and that our eyewitness was the real perp? They don't call you the world's greatest detectives for nothing.
That's actually, they only call Batman that, not Robin.
I guess I gotta be careful out there. When you look like me, people tend to jump to conclusions. Thank you for helping me. I really mean it.
Yeah, good luck with like your worsening skin condition. If someday you start to resemble a crocodile, please don't turn evil. Please don't do that. That would suck. What's this over here? What is this building? What is this? Mr. Freeze live here or something? Like, what the fuck is this place? I'm going in. What? I'm even more confused. It's just a wall? It's a coffee place. What a weird coffee place. I have no idea what this is. I know what most of like the big landmarks on the map are from like comics or cartoons or whatever. I have no idea what this is. I feel really dumb right now. I feel like I should. Should I know what this is? It's not labeled. I don't know. I just don't know. My father called me down. I'll be right back. Dinner is done. I have food, I have food. They made goulash. I just said like earlier that I wanted something pasta because you were having spaghetti. At least I think I said that out loud. I definitely thought it in my head. Definitely thought it. You did. Sometimes I don't remember what like I thought in my head or what I said out loud. Doesn't help that I forget half the shit I do say out loud anyways. Switch over here. Oh, it was still playing the capture card some there for a second, even though I switched. That was weird. Oh, new Hassan video. New Eye Patch Wolf. This would be fitting. A Batman video. I know nothing about Star Wars, so I tried Fallen Order. I gotta play the Jedi game someday. There's just so many games. Speaking of Batman videos, there's a couple really good Batman videos. One is High Top Batman. I've shown High Top videos before. He has like a couple really good ones on Batman. Let me see if I can find the one I like. This one's good. This is what I'm thinking about. Batman Does Not Kill. And then the other one is a Kevin Conroy related video. This is the one I was talking about that makes me cry. This one here. Becoming Batman. We can watch some Batman related videos. That'd be fitting. Let's start with the Hassan video. The Eye Patch Wolf video seems like it's just a review on Resident Evil, so I can watch that at my own time. And then I'll show this High Top video because I've seen this and I really like it. And then I've never watched this, but it has 1 million views, so it's probably good. Last video I'll show is this. This video is really good. This video is really good.
A podcast yesterday and said MAGA is deathly afraid of Hassan, starts at 1910. You know what's really interesting about this conversation, by the way? She's talking to this person who despises me, by the way, but also this is very interesting because while she was having this talk,
I need to go to the other corner
directly, and I didn't even realize this happened. I don't know when they filmed this, but today, this morning, I hit her up randomly before I even saw this tweet to be like, hey, I'm going to be in New York. Do you want to come on the broadcast? It's finally time. I've told you guys this before. I connected her with Grace.
Would you want to play some games tonight, Oram? And if so, like at what time? So I can gauge how much longer I should stream. I was going to ask earlier, but then I forgot. Well, yeah, but like, yeah, but like, what time? Really don't mind one? Okay. Okay.
With Brace Belden in the past, because I couldn't tell if she was actually legitimately like having having a wake up moment where if she was like genuinely changing her mind about politics, or if she was just like or if she was just faking it, right? Faking it for clout or whatever. And I think there's been enough time.
My VTuber's gonna die for a second because I'm gonna go grab my last of the yucky Mountain Dews out of my mini
I was
fridge.
gonna do influencer tea, influencer drama, another baby mama of Elon Musk. Obviously, as you guys know, this is a common sight on the Hasanabi broadcast, or even other people in his life, or people no longer in his life. So, you know, that's my op. It is what it is. But I already had reached out to her, and then I saw this clip on my timeline. I was like, Kismet, Elon is gonna ship you to space. I mean, he already me, so we might as well take it to the next level.
They are.
But yeah, Elon Musk's baby mama Ashley St. Clair leaks that MAGA influencers are secretly terrified of Hassan Piker, which I find to be not so strange at all. She replied, yeah, of course. Yeah, we're making it happen. I will have her on the broadcast, most likely on Saturday, in New York City, in person, as a matter of fact. So get excited for that. Let's take a look at
that communities that I contributed harm to are reacting to me. Like, that's not my place to critique.
Yeah, no, I think that's very fair.
Yeah.
Blah! Yucky
Random
Mountain
question that I
Dew.
have with like MAGA influencers and stuff. Are there influencers on the left who they're kind of like
Feels a
afraid
little
of
loud.
as being like very like effective or like ones they want to take down?
Yeah, they are very scared of Hassan Piker.
Oh, they are?
That is like the one that they are scared of, because Hassan has the ability to capture what I believe to be someone like the alt-right men as well. Like there is a crossover between the people who gravitate towards a Nick Fuentes or a Tucker Carlson that could find better solace in someone like Hassan. They're terrified of Hassan Piker. Terrified.
That's fascinating to me. Oh wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I know there is crossover. And I mean, I've critiqued Hassan in the past, and like his stands will come for me. Like I'm kind of the mindset of I really don't like a lot of things that he has to say, but I think he's
Yeah, good. I mean, good. I'll be honest, good. Cause it's working. Okay? Cause it's working. Every time I've seen this person, she's talking shit about me. Okay? Every time she go on the podcast and be like, yo, this guy sucks. I don't know what it is.
isn't that good, and I think he like deserves a platform. I don't think he should be canceled. I do think he says some things that are like absolutely beyond the pale from time to time, but that is so interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I've always defended everyone's right to speak, even my biggest detractors. I think we should be very wary whenever there is an establishment push to silence anyone. I think that shows if the levers of capital are all fixated against one individual, you should probably pay attention to that.
I completely agree with that take. Like, I've always been of the mindset of like, especially with all the going on with the FCC right now, like, and I'm trying to like talk to conservatives and be like, listen, I think a lot of what you say on Fox News is stupid dog garbage and I hate it, but I still do defend your right to say it.
Yeah.
And listen to it and engage with it.
But also with people like Hassan or any streamer, they are live for so long and they are living the most honest articulation of like thought and commentary. They're going to say stupid shit. And that's okay. And I guess that goes back to like my thesis, right? It's like there has to be some forgiveness and grace to
I would
people
never say
being
stupid
human and
shit.
saying stupid shit.
Not me.
Because look, if anyone pulled up our
I don't
text
do that.
chats, you know, like
Bye.
we all say
Forget it.
we all say stupid
I'm
things.
the
And
smartest
Oh
I think it's
person
really
ever.
important to put that
Nom,
humanity
nom,
and
nom,
being
nom,
human
nom.
and being stupid back into the public sphere and owning it. I think that is really important, especially like as we're building systems that aggregate humanity. And we purposely leave so much of humanity out. I think we have to put that back in, and we have to have grace for people who are human and decide to speak all day, every day. And yeah, there's going to be some things that are taken out of context that sound bad. Like I have things that are in context that sound
I like social policy, but Lenin is too far for me. Am I your op? Probably not. But also, what do you mean Lenin is too far for you? Why? You don't like one of the most profoundly important progressive historical forces that has ever existed on this planet? Like, I don't understand. Saying Lenin is too far for me is like saying I actually don't with the French Revolution. You know what I mean? And it's
I don't
even
fuck
worse
with it.
than that, obviously, because I think like, you know, Lenin was even better than that. But it's just like, it doesn't make any sense. It's like saying, yeah, I don't really with the New Deal. Like FDR,
Not really on board with
great,
it.
you know?
It's not really
People
my
that have-
style.
People that have advanced society dramatically, okay? Just not a fan. I don't like it. You know, I don't the founding fathers. I don't like, there's like, it's just like a silly take. Nah, I like the New Deal. Yeah, I know. The universal popularity of the French Revolution is a pretty serious achievement, to be honest, Lamont. No, I'm just saying, it's like, it's like a silly take to have in general. Come on, man. It's not like the Russian Revolution is common knowledge for everyone. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's common knowledge or not. It happened. That's what matters. It happened. It was good. And if you don't know about it, well, it's on you to learn about it, right? To a certain degree. Anyway, it is funny though. You're not my op, chatter. I think most people just don't know. That's what it is. They've learned something. They've either not learned anything about it, or they've been conditioned into thinking that he was like a bad guy or something. So that's usually where this comes from. This kind of this kind of attitude. That's where it comes from usually. Anyway. You can tell deeply that the podcast star has nothing of substance that she disagrees with you on. It's just a facade she keeps up to fit her already established redneck base. Not really genuine. I don't really know too much about her. I just, every time I see her, every time I see clips of her, it's obviously because she's like talking about me. You guys send me the clips of her and she's always like very negative. But I mean, I think Ashley St. Clair in this moment is basically explaining why she has a negative perception of me. Yeah, because I communicate a certain way, I think, that is appealing to rudderless men, and it doesn't fit her. She doesn't like it optically. I think it's mostly just optics. Maybe some ideological disagreements as well. Like I said, I don't really know where she's coming from. Not that it matters, but who cares? It's very interesting because, like I was saying, I was gonna have Ashley St. Clair on, and then all of a sudden, turns out she's having this conversation. Suzanne likes Abdul El-Sayed. She interviewed him recently. I've seen her liking a lot of pro-Abdul posts, including the ones with you when you rallied with him in Michigan. I don't think she's that bad. I think she doesn't like you because of your reaction to that Wired article about Chorus. She hates Taylor Lorenz. They beef on Threads all the time. That's funny. Oh, that's hilarious. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. All right. She hates Taylor. Okay, got it. The suit is definitely helping a lot. Good. I am trying to fool people into thinking that I have anything to say that's worth a damn, when obviously that's not the case. Let's be real. Most of this broadcast is about coming up with car cinematic universe names for popular politicians and historical figures.
Right.
But from the outside, people actually tune in and they're like, this guy probably has something serious to say. You know? I mean, your ball takes are pretty...
I thought that was going in a different direction when he mentioned the car cinematic universe. I thought we were about to have the cussy conversation again.
I'm serious, man. Shut the frick up. Did you know this? Lindsay DeFranco won. Yes. I the text Phil actually. Yeah, no, she's goated. She's dope. I like her a lot more than I like Philip. Let's be real. Okay, she's actually way cooler than he is. Not only is she way cooler than he is, she's also better on camera than he is, really. Like I saw one video of her like promoting her campaign and I was like, damn, dude, she is coming for your job, bro. You quit your day job, she's got this. Straight up. But it's very cool. It's very, very cool that that she, you know, I think for all my 2010 YouTube watchers, Democratic nominee in Georgia's HD 47 Trump 15 Northern Fulton County is Lindsay DeFranco, the wife of news YouTuber Philip DeFranco. Is she actually related to Philly D? No, that's literally that. It's Lindsay DeFranco. It's Philip DeFranco's wife. Yes.
Wow. Hey. Oh wait, it's a new one. Never mind. Hi, Joe. What a pleasant surprise. Joe time. I didn't even look at what it is. Taco Bell, new Cantina Chicken Mexican Pizza. The abduction? Taco Bell. Oh crap.
Well, hello, hungry people. It's good to see you again. Well, today, what seems like the 100th time, we're headed back to Taco Bell yet again. And shocker alert, they've got another limited time offer. They call it the Cantina Chicken Mexican Pizza. And as far as I'm concerned, it's just 2 tostada shells with filling in the middle and garnish on top. But we're going to give it a fair shake, issue a score, and sometimes even I am pleasantly surprised right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Dustin, I want to wish you a very special happy birthday and thank you for supporting the channel. Duke, Cooper, Quinn, Lucas, Clay, Angelina, Hexter, and Max, aka Bubba Cat. I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry,
I'm slamming shit around.
birthday.
I'm breaking shit.
The new Mexican pizza comes in 2 versions, the Cantina Veggie Mexican Pizza and the Cantina Chicken Mexican Pizza, which is what we're doing today, and it is made up of slow roasted Cantina chicken, black beans, 3 cheese blend, green chili sauce, layered between 2 tortilla shells, covered with shredded purple cabbage, and pico de gallo. It's also served with a packet of jalapeno citrus salsa and another packet of avocado verde salsa. A single Cantina Chicken Mexican Pizza, not including the sauce packets, will drop 420 calories onto your unsuspecting diet plans. The 2 packets of sauce will add another 95 calories to the total. I would have the nutritional information on the screen, but Taco Bell to date has failed to provide any of that information. If they cough it up later, I will put it in the description below. If you want to try out one of these, if you so choose, be prepared to shell out a hefty $6.99 before taxes in Georgia. Now it's time to see if they can pull a rabbit out of the hat with this scoop station food and pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test when we roll the drive-thru ad. Taco Bell in Calhoun, Georgia.
Sorry. Oh, no! I paused the video and I tried to tab out and then I fucking went to the beginning of the... Oh, my bad, my bad. I was trying to see something. No, never mind. Never mind. Thought I saw something in the background. I think I was hallucinating.
Hi, Taco Bell. Do you have a 4-digit code you like to use?
No, I don't.
What can I get for you?
Could I get 5 Cantina Chicken Mexican pizzas?
Of course. Anything else?
No, I just don't want them cut in half, that's all.
Okay. You can pull up to the second window for your tour.
All right, thank you. I've got my Mexican pizzas. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Mexican pizza number 1 is 140.0 degrees Fahrenheit. Mexican pizza number 2 is 147.0 degrees Fahrenheit. Mexican pizza number 3 is 145.9 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. I really wasn't thinking they were gonna make the cut today, but they did. So Taco Bell, Calhoun, Georgia, you passed the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to open the box, take a deep look inside, get ready for a final judgment, head back to the studios and... Dude, the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Taco Bell, you kind of surprised me this morning. You passed the temperature test. I kind of wasn't expecting that. But the next question I have, can you make all these the same size? How's your portion control this morning? Well, we're about to find out when we take off for this packaging. In other words, set the tear on the scales. Mexican pizza number 1 weighs in at 12.11 ounces or 344 grams. Mexican pizza number 2 weighs in at 11.27 ounces or 320 grams. Cantina Mexican Pizza number 3 weighs in at 12.64 ounces or 359 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest in this case is slightly more than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Taco Bell, I cannot give you a pass on the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Taco Bell, they don't have any serving
Unlucky.
weights in their nutritional information. That is unfortunate, but little more I can do about that, except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a fairly reasonable price of 58 cents an ounce. Now, if you take those little packets of sauce, leave them in the bottom of the bag, throw them away, don't use it, that runs the price up to 61 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry Big Reveal.
Wow. That sure is a quote-unquote pizza. It sure is. This is really stretching the definition of the word pizza. Like, dude, it's just a quesadilla, but half the shit that should be in the middle, they put on top instead. And then they called it a pizza.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like.
Not a fan of the Mexican pizzas. Yeah, they look stupid.
Come straight out of the drive-thru.
It's just a
And this is what
deconstructed quesadilla. Like, just put the shit in the middle, and then it'd be like 1,000 times better.
it's supposed to look like.
What the
We've
fuck?
seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. Not a terrible price as far as what it looks like compared to its ad photos. From my point of view, it's actually not that far off. A little thin, but you let me know what you think in the comments.
No.
So, that only leaves
I don't
one more
comment.
test. It's the one and only. Everybody knows what it is. Joe is Hungry Bite Test.
falling
so
apart.
It is. Bite Test.
Looks so messy.
Engage. The tortilla shells were a little bit crispy, but didn't hold up very well at all against the moist ingredients. The Cantina chicken, it was tender and savory, and the black beans, they were thoroughly cooked and also mildly savory. The 3-cheese blend, it was plentiful and thoroughly melted, and the purple cabbage, the pico de gallo, was colorful, crispy, and tart. That green chili sauce, to my taste, was kind of bitter with a very slight amount of heat, coming in at about a 1 on the 1 to 10 Joe Heat-O-Meter, and unfortunately, and to me, was the dominant flavor. The jalapeno citrus sauce in that little packet, it was tart and had a jalapeno flavor and a building heat, coming in at about a 3 on the 1 to 10 Joe Heat-O-Meter. With that being said, let's look into the past, see what Shadow Joe thinks, and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite, number 1. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite, number 2. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite, number 3. This thing is very messy. It's all over my car. It's hot. I can taste the chicken. I can also taste the black beans.
Our
Not
Joe
too
has
crazy
been
about
so
that.
giggly.
It is cheesy.
It's because Joe Prime hasn't
Not
been
really
harassing
lighting
him
my
as much
fire this
lately.
morning. Maybe Joe Prime will feel differently. So let's go ahead and give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being
He's
the
high
best.
on
Anything
life right
above 9 is
now.
a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it really deserves. Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Not a bad value, I'll give you that. However, with that green chili sauce, it's really not the best flavor combination. You'd have been better off just leaving it off. It would have tasted better. Not lighting my fire today. And be warned, this is very messy. It fell everywhere when I tried to eat it in the car. So, today, I'm gonna go 5.2. That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
I think I should probably watch this on my own time, because it might make me sad. Might make me sad. And it's an hour long. So I'll just slip this into my watch later. I want to show this video. I don't know if I've shown it before or not. Poor Dotto looks rough. Because I've shown quite a few high top videos. I don't know if I've shown this one, but I want to watch Batman videos because you've been playing Batman. I like Batman. All I wanted to do is kill. Oh my god, I forgot the video starts with this quote. One of the best Batman quotes ever. Delivered by the GOAT, Kevin Conroy. The GOAT,
All
the
I've
GOAT.
ever wanted to do.
Sorry.
All I've ever wanted to do is kill him. A day doesn't go by when I don't think about subjecting him to every horrendous torture he's dealt out to others, and then end him. But if I do that, if I allow myself to go down into that place, I'll never come back.
Lego Batman sure does. Lego Batman just explodes people's cars, then walks away giggling. Like he's a fucking psychopath.
Batman does not kill. So a few weeks back I made this video, and in that video I said this: Batman not killing is what makes him so
This is a pretty old high top video by this point, 7 years old. He has voiced that he doesn't really like this video as much anymore because he hates how pretentious he came across in it. I like that he comes across pretentious. I love being pretentious and uptight about my silly superheroes. I love that shit.
compelling. If he kills criminals, there is no moral conflict. He is no better than the Punisher, Wolverine, or any other dark, edgy hero. And then the comments hit like a plague. So I figured instead of crying in the corner about how hostile YouTube comments are, I'd make a video explaining my viewpoint on the entire Batman killing thing. Before I began work on this video, I needed to find a source. I wanted to talk to a man who probably knows more about Batman than any of you. Than me. It took a lot of emails and a lot more courage, but I managed to get an exclusive interview with my source. He told me to meet him in an empty warehouse, and he told me to make sure I got a few reps in at the gym before I showed up. I went to the warehouse, but I skipped the gym. I would soon regret not getting that pump. Because as you are about to see, my interview went south real fast. Hey, big fan. So I know things must be rough recently, you know, with everything going on in your life. They took your movie away from you, and I'm sure the original cut was great. I'm sure it was just a phenomenal motion picture. But you know, life sucks sometimes. So I came here to ask you one question. Why the fuck does Batman kill in your movie?
Technical way, right? There's a great YouTube video that shows all the kills in the Christopher Nolan movies, even though like we would perceive them as movies where he doesn't kill anyone. I think there's like 42.
Are you talking about the Mr. Sunday Movies YouTube video? Is that what you based Batman killing off of? in your film.
You know, one shot.
In the Nolan movies, the Bruce Wayne is all about not killing people. He has the moment where he tries to kill Joe Chill and he throws the gun in the river because his father would be ashamed of him. Did you see those movies? The Dark Knight, Joker tries to get Batman to break his rule. Hit me. Zach, have you seen these billion-dollar commercial and critical successes that basically got you to be able to make Man of Steel? Have you seen them?
It goes back and includes even the Tim Burton Batman movies where, you know, this reputation as a guy that doesn't kill comes from. So,
did you just say that in the Tim Burton movies, that's where his no killing rule comes from? He fucking puts a grenade on a guy and throws him down a shaft and blows him up.
Although I would say, you know, in the Frank Miller comic book that I reference, you know, he kills all the time, right?
The Dark Knight Returns, the book where Batman takes the gun, breaks it over his leg, and says, "These are the weapons of cowards."
And all of my guys that I work with were like, "You gotta shoot him in the head," you know, because they're all comic book dorks.
Who the fuck do you work with?
Seems like a thing you really need to kind of find out what happens there, I think.
As you can see, my interview with Zach did not go over well, so I returned home and got to work writing this script. How could I convince the internet that Batman should never kill? In fact, I needed to convince the internet that it is fucking stupid if Batman kills criminals. So I had to do my research to try and accomplish this impossible task. I used the only resource I had, Google. The origin of Batman's no-killing rule. According to various blogs on the internet, in Batman #4 published December 1940, Batman says to Robin, "We never kill with weapons of any kind." But why was this? Only about a year ago, Batman carried a gun and murked people left and right. The origin of the no-kill rule is actually pretty simple. Bob Kane, in his biography, Batman and Me, explained the origin of his rule. We had our first brush with censorship over Batman's use of a gun in Batman #1. In one story in that issue, he had a machine gun mounted on his Batplane and used it. We didn't think anything was wrong with Batman carrying guns because the Shadow used guns. Bill Finger was called on the carpet by Whitney Ellsworth. He said, "Never let Batman carry a gun again." The editors thought that making Batman a murderer would taint his character and mothers would object. The new editorial policy was to get away from Batman's vigilantism and bring him over to the side of the law. The actual editorial policy states, "Heroes should never kill a villain, regardless of the depth of the villainy. The villain, if he is to die, should do so as a result of his own evil machinations." So technically every DC hero had a no-killing rule. But when was it really explored in a Batman story? Has Batman ever explained his rule? Or was it ever even really explored? The first story I remember as no-killing rule being an actual plot point was A Death in the Family. Bruce contemplates whether or not he should kill the Joker after the Joker beats Jason Todd with a crowbar, then blows him up. Batman has full intention of finally killing the clown, but then the clown disappears in an explosion and things are left unresolved. Of course, you have stories like The Killing Joke where Batman says things like this,
"I don't want to hurt you. I don't want either of us to end up killing the other. But we're running out of alternatives. I could rehabilitate you. You don't need to be alone. We don't have to kill each other."
Or The Dark Knight Returns where he says things like this,
"All the people I've murdered by letting you live.
I never kept count.
I did."
Or maybe it's just the fact that the Batman most of us remember and worship never used a gun or killed anyone. Perhaps there is no real origin of his one rule in the story of Batman. Perhaps the rules set by publishers restricted writers from allowing Batman to kill, and that restriction gradually became a part of his character over time. So if the classic writers never really gave a reason for Batman not killing, maybe there is no real reason. Maybe it just makes sense that a boy, a highly trained, highly intelligent boy, who was so traumatized by his parents' death that he has spent his entire life torturing himself emotionally and physically so that no boy can ever witness what he witnessed, so that no boy can ever feel the pain he feels every moment of every day. Maybe it just makes sense that that boy man, that Batman, would never take a life. Criminals have children, the goons he murders on screen have children. What sense does it make for a victim of trauma to enact that same trauma onto others? The answer is pretty simple. It doesn't. The actual conflict in a Batman story. Good Batman stories almost never focus on the physical conflict. Will Batman beat the Joker? Yeah. Will he be able to survive the story? Yeah. Good Batman stories focus on the moral or ethical dilemma of Batman. Is what Batman does right? Should he kill the Joker? Is he just a crazy guy with money?
Damn good television.
Yes, he is a crazy guy with money.
If Batman kills injustice, then he becomes injustice. If he takes
This
a life,
video's
he
like
becomes
7
the man
years
who
old.
took the life of his parents. If Batman decides to murder criminals, then there is really no story to be told. Mr. Freeze is icing people. Bam, dead.
I think 8 years old,
Two-Face can't make
actually.
up his mind on what to eat for
But YouTube
breakfast.
says 7.
Bam, dead. If Batman is a murderer, stories like Under the Red Hood can't exist. Stories like the Arkham games can't exist. The Dark Knight Returns can't exist. The Killing Joke can't exist. Jason is mad at Bruce for not killing the Joker. The Joker is fascinated by Batman's no-kill rule in the Arkham series. And if we are looking at the Dark Knight Returns, if Batman does indeed kill in that book, as Zack explained in his interview, and some fans tend to think, then the go-to government gopher, Superman, has reason to take Batman down. If Batman kills, why the hell would Jim Gordon work with him? Jim, buy the motherfucking book, Gordon.
Go after him. I want him brought in. And I want it done by the book.
As soon as you establish Batman as a killer on screen, that universe, that Batman becomes so much less interesting. Look at the conclusion to the Batman v Superman conflict in the hit film Batman v Superman, directed by the hit director Zachary Edward Snyder.
Tell me. Do you bleed?
The Martha moment that we all make fun of would work on paper if Batman wasn't a killer. View this infamous scene and pretend Batman didn't just shoot a man with his 50 caliber machine guns and then blow him up. Essentially,
You do that in
pretend
Lego
Batfleck
Batman.
has
You
a
constantly
no-kill
blow people
rule,
up.
and that Superman is the first life that Bruce is willing to take.
I feel like it works for Lego though, just because of how silly Lego is. And, you know, I feel like it's fine in Lego.
You will never go.
Nobody gives a fuck if you kill a Lego.
You will never even a man.
Alright, so in this film, this line comes off as typical uber masculine bullshit. But if we are viewing this Batman as someone who doesn't kill, this line almost comes off as Bruce trying to justify to himself that he is about to take a life. If Bruce views Clark as an alien, then he doesn't have to worry about breaking his one rule, which would explain why Affleck seems so damn crazy in this scene. So he's finally about to do it. He is finally about to take a life, something he has never done before. He's finally about to plunge that spear into his white whale.
You're letting him kill Martha.
Martha. Of course, Bruce's PTSD is going to kick in and he's going to freak out as soon as he hears his mother's name, but what if, now remember in this theoretical film, Batman has never killed before? What if remembering his parents' death made him remember what he has spent his whole life fighting against? The bullet that killed his father, the bullet that killed his mother, the bullet that killed Martha. Bruce has now become that bullet. He has become Joe Chill. He has become that which he stops. So he freaks the fuck out as any Batman would.
Why did you say that name?
Clark is now shaking with fear. Lois runs in.
Please, stop!
Why did you say that name?
It's his mother's name! It's his mother's name.
Now Bruce finally realizes. Bruce realizes that he is about to kill someone. Kill a man who has a mother. Kill a boy who has a mother named Martha. Essentially, if Bruce killed Clark in that moment, he would be killing what is left of the 8-year-old who also had a mother named Martha. So he throws the spear away. That Martha moment works, and actually works super fucking well. If Batman does not kill. Well, too fucking bad, 30 seconds after the scene, he guns down 6 goons. Batman v Superman is not made better by the fact that Bruce is an old, tired badass who is now branding and killing criminals. It is made worse. It is not some dramatic storytelling tool. It is an excuse for Snyder to blow shit up and attempt to deconstruct a Batman which he never bothers to construct.
But Alex, he lost Jason Todd. It is all a part of his arc.
No, he lost Jason Todd in the comics. Did he kill the Joker for it? No. Did he want to? Yes, of course, but did he go through with it? No, because he's Batman and Batman does not kill. Why this matters. I've made this abundantly clear throughout my time on this YouTube channel. I love Batman. I love Batman too much. I love Batman so much that it's definitely an unhealthy obsession. But I haven't really explained why I find the character of Bruce Wayne so fascinating. Batman stories, to me, are the ultimate tale of turning pain and suffering into something positive. That is a story that everyone can relate to because, let's be honest here, the world can suck. My parents were never gunned down in an alley. I never fell into a well of bats. But I've experienced and probably will always experience feelings of fear, of depression, of anger, of angst. It's in my nature as a human being to experience those things. It's in all our nature. It is what we choose to do with that pain that we all feel that defines us. Batman chose to turn all those negative emotions he feels into a symbol that can bring people hope. Hope that Batman will save us from pain. But more importantly, hope that we can all be Batman.
Why do we fall, sir? So that we can learn to pick ourselves up.
Still haven't given up on me.
Never.
Yes, Bruce Wayne is a flawed, crazy person. He is at times mean, stubborn, and even abusive, but he is still good. He is still someone we can aspire to be. We can try our hardest to be Superman, but no human being can fly, but we can all try to be Batman. We can all try to turn our pain into something good. When I see Batman killing people or fans in the comment section telling me that he kills all the time, it pains me. It actually hurts my soul. Batman is not about finding a way to kill evil, but try to redeem it. His mission is an impossible task. Maybe he should kill people. In fact, he probably should kill madmen like the Joker. But what makes him fascinating, what makes him a hero, is the fact that he has that moral code and can stop himself from crossing that line. That's why I always looked up to Batman, even as a kid. Despite all the adult subtext or mature themes, superheroes are for kids. Imagine being a kid in that theater watching your favorite superhero brand people, shoot people, blow people up, and try to murder Superman.
But Alex, Iron Man, Captain America, and all the Marvel heroes kill people.
I'm sick of getting this fucking comment. There is a big difference between this and this. If you can't see that difference,
Kill you.
That is not Bruce Wayne. That is not Bruce Wayne. And that is certainly not Bruce Wayne. That is an interpretation of Bruce Wayne that completely misses the point of Batman. It's easy to kill. Batman does not make the easy choice. Batman does not kill.
I forgot about this ending. Playing this music over all the people that the different versions of Batman in the movies are just murdering. Just a bunch of footage of Batman slaughtering people with this music. Oh my god. Wow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Dude, Penguin. I love the Penguin.
I'll spray paint your ass!
I love the Penguin. I love the Penguin. I love Penguin. I don't want to watch this. I changed my mind. Go on my watch later. This one's long. 35 minutes, but I really like this video.
Bruce Wayne, one a carefree billionaire playboy, the other a brooding crime fighter driven by vengeance. Two separate identities, both inhabiting one body, each in conflict with the other. That conflict is one reason why the character has endured for over 80 years, the tension of the secret dual life. Over the decades, Batman has been brought to life by numerous actors, each with their own unique take on the character.
Batman? Yes, Mr. Wayne.
His catchphrases.
I'm vengeance.
And his costumes. But one actor has inhabited the role more iconically than any other.
That actor is Kevin Conroy. How is that?
Kevin Conroy, the voice actor who holds the record for having played Batman for longer than any other performer, starting with Batman the Animated Series in the early 90s. There was a reason Kevin Conroy could relate to Batman like no one else. Because for decades, he too lived a double life. Just like Bruce Wayne and the Caped Crusader, Kevin spent years split between worlds and hiding a secret identity of his own. Kevin was born in 1955, and he had a difficult childhood.
My father was a fall-down drunk, and he was a mean drunk. The police were there all the time. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Kevin's earliest childhood memories were of feeling intense anxiety, living in constant terror of the fight that would inevitably come next.
My mother was very wounded and beaten down by life.
Adding to his stress, at an early age, Kevin knew that he was gay. And growing up in the 50s and 60s in a devoutly Catholic family, he knew that meant trouble.
So we all went to Catholic schools. We went to church every Sunday.
He prayed it would just go away, and he did everything he could to keep it hidden, push it
This
down.
comic, by the way, here, Kevin Conroy like wrote himself. So like anytime you see these comic panels pop up, he literally made those.
Pretend it just wasn't a part of him. He later described it as feeling like he had to wear a mask, constantly being split between putting on a fake public persona around other people and his secret private persona when he was alone.
I was a very uptight kid. I was a nuts.
The stress worsened in his early teens when his family moved to Connecticut and he went from a highly structured private school to a public school.
I was really good at catechism. I was really good at being an altar boy, but I didn't know anything about science or math or any of that stuff. It was clueless.
And he found the public school unfamiliar and unpredictable.
I could not adjust. I could not function. I didn't know how to function.
Between the chaos of his parents drinking and fighting, forcing himself to be closeted, and losing the one place where he felt safe and secure, Kevin started falling apart in his teens.
I was having seizures. I had something called psychomotor epilepsy that started when I was about 14. And it comes from growing up in a situation of such anxiety, such tension.
As Kevin's health declined, nowhere was his difficulty more evident than at school.
So they started putting me in like remedial classes and sort of lower level classes because I just seemed to be so far behind.
But then something completely turned his life around. One day, his middle school English teacher, Joyce Wilkes, assigned the class a piece of reading from Shakespeare's play Julius Caesar.
I had never read a play. I had never read Shakespeare. I'd never seen a play. I went home and I'm reading this thing, and it made sense to me.
The next day in class,
I was exploding, ready to talk about. No, Brutus was saying this, and don't you know what this means? And
Mrs. Wilkes saw something in his enthusiasm.
And she said, would you come to my later class today? I have another class I'd like you to sit in on. And it was her advanced class. And I went into the AP class, and I was lecturing all the kids about what was going on in Julius Caesar. I said, don't you realize that this is this is this is this?
She took him out of class and brought him to the guidance counselor.
I am going to suggest we put him in all advanced placement classes. I think we have not understood this yet. She saw something in me that no one else had seen.
And she told Kevin to audition for the school play, Our Town. He did, despite never having acted before, and to his surprise, he got the lead.
First time I stepped on stage, I just felt so comfortable. All that tension that I felt when I was on stage, it just melted away.
Through those rehearsals, he finally had something in his life to look forward to. From that point on, Kevin dedicated himself completely to acting. He auditioned for the next school play and was cast in that. And the same with the next play and the next. Acting became his passion. Becoming a professional actor, his dream.
And I soared. I became like an A student.
But at the same time, his family life was getting worse. His father's drinking and fighting was getting out of control. One night, Kevin got a call from the hospital. They told him that his father had been found in a car, bleeding profusely, and that his dad had tried to stab himself to death. Kevin's mother couldn't bear to go to the hospital, so she sent 16-year-old Kevin instead.
I was at his hospital bed, and I was crying as a child, just pleading with him to survive.
His father was hospitalized for a while, and when he returned home, Kevin's mother packed up and moved out. It was then that Kevin realized he couldn't count on either of his parents. He was on his own. Kevin knew he couldn't stay in that house. He had one more year of high school left, and he took charge of his life. First, he moved in with a friend's family, who welcomed him and gave him the stability that he needed to finish his education, while still focusing on studying drama and acting in plays. And second, he started looking for a way to become an actor after graduating. He looked at various colleges, though he had no idea how he'd pay for them, since it was clear his parents wouldn't contribute anything. On a long shot, he took a trip to New York to audition for Juilliard, one of the most prestigious performing arts schools in the country. He performed a scene from Romeo and Juliet on the main stage, and when he was done, a voice called out from the back of the theater.
Well, Mr. Conroy, we're clearly very interested in having you come to Juilliard.
It was John Houseman, the founder of the school's drama division. Houseman had watched the audition and liked what he saw, but he also noticed that Kevin had requested financial aid, which was unusual for a kid from a typically wealthy Connecticut suburb. He asked,
"How is it a young man from Westport needs financing?"
And Kevin answered,
I don't have a family that will support me.
Houseman invited Kevin to come up and speak to a financial aid officer. And when they were done, they awarded him a full scholarship. It was the opportunity that he had been dreaming of, finally able to pursue his dreams and get away from his father for good. Or so he thought at the time. Kevin dove into his studies at Juilliard, studying directly under Houseman's tutelage alongside future stars like Christine Baranski, Kelsey Grammer, Val Kilmer, another future Batman. He nearly lived with fellow student Christopher Reeve, the future Superman, but Kevin's finances were tight and he couldn't afford the rent. So instead, he moved into a shared room with another broke classmate, Robin Williams, and the two became close friends. Even among those soon-to-be stars, Kevin stood out as a talent to watch. He focused his studies on classic drama, studying plays by Shakespeare, T.S. Eliot, and Brecht, and he put a particular emphasis on portraying tragic heroes, something that would be particularly useful later in his career. But the stress of this intensive education took a toll.
It was an amazing group of people to study with, but I was still 17. I still had this very strange kind of childhood, so that I didn't interact well. It was a lonely time.
Kevin couldn't help comparing himself to his fellow students.
We're such incredibly talented people. I felt so out of my league, and I started drinking. You'd think after what I saw growing up, it would be the last thing I would do. It was like quicksand pulling me in.
And on top of that, he was still carrying the secret that he was gay. This was the mid-1970s, and queer actors were expected to remain in the closet or risk never working again. A few years earlier, there had just been a huge scandal over rumors about Rock Hudson and Jim Nabors that had a serious impact on their careers. You can check out my Jim Nabors video for more about that. Kevin was out to his close friends, but he felt it best to remain closeted to just about everybody else. On the outside, he projected the appearance of a confident, straight-leading man, but on the inside, his fears and secrets were eating away at him.
I was drinking too much, I was doing drugs, I was smoking a pack a day.
His substance use was sending him steadily downhill, until one day he took a long look in the mirror.
I just realized on my 21st birthday, I thought, it is sink or swim. You have one choice to make. You can live, or you can slowly kill yourself, the way your parents did.
That day, he went sober. No drugs, no drinking. But the stress of being closeted was still within him, and he struggled to find a more healthy way to deal with it. He took up meditation, and he started running 6 miles every single day. He dedicated himself to practicing self-discipline in solitude so that he can continue to project a different identity to the rest of the world. After graduating from college, Kevin focused on theater work and found that his leading man good looks and classical training helped him land dramatic stage roles, often as heterosexual romantic leads or as tragic doomed heroes. He appeared as Orestes, the Greek hero, driven to mad vengeance by the death of his father. He played Edgar in King Lear, a wealthy man who goes into hiding and adopts a disguise. He played Achilles, a seemingly invincible hero who hides a secret vulnerability. Alongside his one-time classmate Christine Baranski, he played Lysander in A Midsummer Night's Dream, a complicated role that called on him to experience conflicting desires for different objects of his affection.
Rise, parent, Helena.
Within these roles, critics began taking favorable notice of him as a leading man. And then, in the late 70s, he was cast in some particularly daring parts. High-profile gay roles. Characters who, like him, led secret double lives. The first was a 1979 play called Death Trap, a comedy about two writers, one young and one older, who harbor complicated secrets. His co-star was Brian Bedford, another gay actor who you probably know as the voice of Disney's Robin Hood.
And Brian was known as the Duchess of Bedford. He tortured his co-stars. He was very, he had to be the prima donna of the show.
In the play, it's suggested that the two main characters are romantically involved with each other. And in fact, the movie version made a few years later makes the relationship explicit and includes a kiss between the male leads, played in the film by Michael Caine and Christopher Reeve, who would coincidentally go on to play DC characters Alfred Pennyworth and Superman.
I'll buy that.
In the 1979 play, Kevin and Brian had great onstage chemistry, but behind the scenes, they didn't always get along. In fact, one night, they got into a physical fight on stage during the show in front of a packed audience at the Kennedy Center.
Wow.
We don't have time to go into that whole story right now, but I'll be posting bonus videos over on Patreon that include the details of what happened. Despite their behind-the-scenes clashes, Kevin said that Brian generally liked him, so much so that one night he gave Kevin a piece of advice that changed his life forever. Around this time, Kevin had occasional contact with his parents, and one night his dad came to see the show, not for Kevin, but because he wanted to meet Brian Bedford. Kevin was understandably jumpy to have his father there, and the next night,
Brian summoned me to his dressing room, because he was the star. So I went to his dressing room and he said, I'd like to talk to you about your father. And I said, oh, great.
Brian told him that he noticed how tense Kevin was around his father. And while that was understandable,
And he said, when your father dies, you will never get a chance to correct that relationship. And that will haunt you for the rest of your life.
what Kevin didn't know is that a few years earlier, Brian had lost his own father to suicide.
He said, so my advice to you is do everything you can while he's alive to try and mend that bridge.
That seemed like a lot to ask. Kevin's dad was still drinking heavily, still combative. The rest of the family had written him off. Kevin started flying home to see his father, working with doctors to try to get him help, managing his finances and home when his father was incapacitated.
I was flying back and forth between New York and LA because he kept getting put in drunk wards and stuff.
It was a strain, but ultimately, Kevin later said he didn't want to be haunted by the knowledge that he could have done more to help his dad, but didn't. He was guided by a sense of duty to his family. And around this time, Kevin, still professionally closeted, landed one of his most prominent roles yet on Dynasty, one of the biggest shows on television. He was to play a character named Bart Falmont, a closeted gay lawyer who, like so many of Kevin's other roles, is split between a public and private persona, terrified of being found out.
You don't know anything about me, and that's the way I want to keep it.
What's more, on Dynasty, his character has a tough dad, constantly spoiling for a fight. In his private life, Kevin was doing whatever he could to protect his own secrets from being found out, and working tirelessly on his relationship with his dad. And then he'd have to go into work and play a man going through a strikingly similar crisis, in scenes that were extremely emotionally raw.
You've already gone public. I'm still... Oh, still what? In the closet? I don't think being gay is an issue. But being honest with yourself is. You can only be blackmailed if you've got something to hide. Admit who you are and you end up with all the power. Or lose everything.
On the show, Bart is eventually outed by a jealous rival.
Senatorial hopeful admits gay past. Oh my God. How could you have done that to me, Stephen?
His career is ruined, and his father is furious.
Someone digging up garbage implying my son's a homosexual?
It was everything Kevin had feared happening in his own life. But then, on the show, his TV dad has a heart-to-heart with the father of another gay son. The dads agree there's nothing more important than loving and supporting their kids.
Bart's a strong young man. I think he's going to be just fine.
And Kevin's character realizes that now that he's out, he has nothing more to hide. No more split persona between public and private.
Don't you see that I've been living a lie, hiding behind one excuse after another? I am a free man, and I've never been happier in my life.
But while he got to portray a positive gay role model on TV whose inner conflict is resolved in the end, things weren't going so smoothly in Kevin's real life. Around the time he was finishing his storyline on Dynasty, Kevin got a call from doctors that his dad was in the hospital again and in bad shape. He went to check on him, thinking he'd recover.
And the doctor met me in the hall. He said, oh, we're so glad you flew in from LA. We may not make it through the night.
Kevin went to his father's room. His father was staring out the window.
And he got this really distant stare. And he just shook his head and he said, the great Conroy.
Kevin sat with his father that night as he slipped away, holding his dad in his arms, listening to him mutter those words over and over. Kevin knew exactly what his father was trying to say.
I've wasted my life. Who did I think I was? What was I trying to prove?
Kevin resolved that night that he didn't want to live as his father had, wasting his life, leaving little behind.
And I thought, dear God in heaven, this is the best lesson he's ever given me. You don't want to live your life so that at the last breath you have, you're thinking, I've wasted my life.
He wanted to have an impact, to somehow make the world a better place. He wasn't sure how he could change the whole world. But he did find a way to help people on a personal level, and that was by looking after friends and colleagues diagnosed with HIV. This was the mid-'80s, and many people in his life were falling ill and dying. During this time, Kevin lost his agent to HIV, and his agent's assistant, and countless actors that he worked alongside, actors he admired. It was a terrifying, tragic time. Kevin was devastated and determined to find some way to help. He made it a point to check on friends who were HIV positive, taking care of them when they were bedridden. When one friend, a casting director, got sick, an infection spread to his brain, causing periods where he was only barely aware of his surroundings. Kevin and his friends maintained a vigil around his bed to keep him company whenever he was awake. In healthier days, the friend had written a play about living with HIV, and to keep his spirits up, they told him it was being produced, and they needed him to direct them. They'd hold rehearsals in his hospital room, letting him direct them in the show that he'd written as he gradually slipped away. Meanwhile, steady work remained hard to come by for Kevin. He'd had some success on stage, particularly in a show called Eastern Standard, where he played a closeted TV executive, desperate to keep his homosexuality hidden. Despite getting overwhelmingly positive reviews, he struggled to get cast in the roles that he wanted. Around this time, he was filming a miniseries, and when shooting wrapped one day, he joined the cast for some drinks, and one of his castmates called out to him, not by his name, but with the F slur. The pieces started coming together. Kevin hadn't kept a secret as secure as he thought. Then things got worse. In the late 80s, he was up for a high-profile role on a cop show. It looked like the big break that he'd been working for, finally about to come true, and he waited by the phone for days to find out if he was going to get cast. But when the phone rang, it was the producer, and he was furious. He said he'd found out about Kevin's secret, told him he'd wasted everyone's time, even letting them consider him for the role, called him the same slur, and told Kevin he'd never find work as a lead. Kevin was gutted. When he hung up the phone, it seemed like if he wanted to work, his only option was to lie more than ever about who he was, to deny that the real him even existed. He later wrote that it felt like his identity was being yanked away from him, that when he looked at himself, he didn't even know who he was anymore. It was around this time that he was out in LA shooting a few episodes of a sitcom called Rachel Gunn, where he played a swaggering heterosexual doctor.
Good morning, Dr. Dunkel.
Where's the other nurse? The one with the low-cut dress, the short skirt, and the,
Helena.
It did feature a promising young actress nearly a decade before she was on Will and Grace.
I'm sorry, but I just don't think it's professional for a nurse to lean over and ask a heart patient, how do you like these babies?
The show was not great and only lasted about 13 episodes. While he was out in LA, Kevin's agent gave him a heads up that Warner Brothers was looking for somebody new to voice Batman in an animated series. Kevin was dubious.
I had never done an animated voice before. I had never auditioned for an animated voice before.
And the only thing he knew about Batman was the old Adam West series, which was fun.
I never touch spirits. Have you some milk?
Milk?
But it didn't exactly seem like the kind of role that a classically trained dramatic actor would normally seek out. Then again, the live-action work that he was getting wasn't really fulfilling either, and he knew he couldn't pass up an audition. What he didn't know was just how desperate the Batman team was. They'd been through an arduous casting process, searching for their lead. They wanted to make a show that was dark, brooding, noir, unlike any other show on TV, certainly not like any after-school cartoon that American audiences were used to. Producers had seen 500 actors at that point, but nobody seemed to be able to nail the character. When Kevin came in, they described their vision. Andrea Romano, the director, painted a picture of a character tortured by childhood trauma that ripped him away from his family. A man who wears a mask to conceal his true self, who feels torn between his public self and his private self. Kevin was fascinated by the character's complexity.
Batman is not a traditional superhero. He can't fly. He can't see through walls. He has no superpowers. He's a complicated, dark, damaged man.
Andrea asked him if he could relate, and he said he probably could, and just to give him a moment to gather his thoughts. He went into the recording booth and took a deep breath, and before he started reading the lines, he thought about the character and his own life. He later wrote about what was going through his mind in those moments. First, he said he imagined himself as young Bruce Wayne, a boy who sees his parents killed in front of him and realizes he's all alone. And Kevin thought about how his own parents were absent from his life, forcing him to look after himself. He imagined Bruce comforting his parents as they died, as he had held his father in the hospital room. He thought about Batman's hidden identity, the mask that he wears. And he thought about how, as an actor, he felt his identity taken from him whenever he had to hide who he was, not knowing which version of himself was the real him. He thought about his own longing for safety and stability.
And so I put myself in the head of this character.
And when he spoke, he felt a deep, painful rumbling voice in his chest, one he'd never heard come out of him before.
And I gradually came up with this sound that just came out.
I chose this life. I used the night. I became the night.
As he spoke, he watched the producers and the director.
And everyone in the booth, I could see through the glass, got really still. Everything stopped in there. And I knew I'd either totally screwed up or I'd nailed it.
And then Andrea came in.
It was truly the eureka moment that you wish for.
Come into the light. Am I speaking, yelling to him? You can. Come into the light.
And they hired me on the spot. They said, well, that's it. That's it. You nailed it.
You could see the stress of months of auditions just fall from our faces because we had found Batman. It was remarkable.
The show was still taking form at that point, and as a newcomer to animation, Kevin didn't know what to expect. But he was thrilled to learn that he'd be acting alongside an illustrious group of actors, including Mark Hamill as the Joker. The cast recorded their lines, then went off to other projects, while animators got to work. It took about a year to complete the first batch of episodes, and then the cast reassembled back at the studio for the first screening. What they saw stunned them. The dark art style, the full orchestra, the complicated themes that the scripts tackled. Kevin and his co-stars were so proud, and the studio liked what they saw too. They ordered more episodes. So everybody got to work making more. As the star, Kevin saw his role as not just leading the show, he also thought it was important to make his fellow actors comfortable. He was known for joking around to put his fellow actors at ease.
I wanted them to know that it was okay to be silly, to make a mistake.
I spoke with Tara Strong, who played Batgirl, about what it was like to work with Kevin.
First time I met Kevin was at the Batman Record, and Kevin was immediately welcoming and kind. And when you're guest starring or new to a show that's already been running, whether it's on camera or voiceover, it can be intimidating, particularly if the stars of the show kind of let you know, I'm a big dog around here. And Kevin never did that. He was just always welcoming, and I felt pretty instantly like family.
Kevin considered it part of his job to let his co-stars see they didn't have to worry about being too stiff and formal. Kevin also had the time of his life working with Mark Hamill. At first, he was skeptical that Mark would be a good Joker, especially since the role was going to be played by Tim Curry before he was replaced. And I'll be posting a bonus video on Patreon about how that happened.
When I heard Mark was going to do Joker, I thought, what? Mark Hamill? Luke Skywalker?
But Kevin quickly discovered that Mark was one of the best actors he'd ever worked with. Mark gave the Joker a terrifying laugh, something that he never got to use in his Star Wars roles. And when Mark wasn't recording, he would sit and watch the other actors perform with a look of pure joy on his face. At times, he made Kevin crack up during sessions.
I was in the studio with him once, and I suddenly burst out laughing, and Andrea said, Kevin, stop it. Why are you laughing? I said, look at Mark. And he was over across the room, and he was going like this. And I said, look at Mark. He looks like he's 12. And it was because he was delighting in this other person's performance.
Kevin and Mark became close friends during production. And watching the show now, it's nice to know that the voices behind Batman and Joker were in real life the best of friends. As they recorded, Kevin got to know his character in new ways and to make use of his classical stage training. One early highlight for him was an episode called Perchance to Dream, named for a line from Hamlet. In the episode, the Mad Hatter captures Batman and forces him into a dream machine.
Huh? What the?
There, Bruce sees a vision of his life that he'd always dreamed of, one where his parents were never killed, and somebody else became Batman. In the dream, his life seems perfect, untroubled, with no duty to help others. He's tempted to stay there forever.
What happened to my parents?
A delusion.
Then the nightmare is over.
But he knows it's not real. Searching for an escape, he encounters the other half of himself, Batman, and the two wrestle for control.
Now tell me what's going on.
The Mad Hatter appears to tell Bruce that he's trapped forever in this fake life. And as tempting as it is, Bruce is willing to do anything to escape, and he sacrifices himself to get out. In the end, he concludes, living in a dream as Bruce would have meant wasting his life.
I won't live a lie, no matter how attractive you make it.
It would have been a meaningless existence without the higher purpose of helping others. In the final line of the episode, Batman dismisses the happier version of his life as
the stuff that dreams are made of.
Paraphrasing a line from The Tempest when Prospero describes false visions of imaginary people. In performing this episode, Kevin said he came to appreciate a fundamental truth about Batman.
Batman is not the disguise. Batman is who he went to, is what he became because of the tragedy of his childhood. It's where he found safety. And the suit of armor he puts on, the role he plays for the world, is Bruce Wayne. That's the performance.
The character chooses a difficult life because it's his way of making the world better, rather than living a comfortable life with no impact. Of all the episodes he worked on, he said, this one was his favorite. In another of Kevin's favorite episodes, called Nothing to Fear, Batman encounters the Scarecrow, who has invented a gas that makes people hallucinate their worst terrors. Batman's terror is that his efforts to make the world better have been a failure, and that the ghost of his father is ashamed of him.
Bruce, you have failed me.
Father?
You have disgraced the family name.
At his darkest moment, he's about to succumb to his fear and give up. But then he pulls himself back to reality by rejecting the vision and by reminding himself who he truly is.
No, you are not my father. I am not a disgrace.
He's not really Bruce, the frivolous, rich playboy.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman.
It was a storyline that was particularly resonant for Kevin because of his family history.
Bruce Wayne's issues are with his parents. And I have to say, I have gone back to moments in my childhood with especially my father, who I still have a lot of emotion for.
The more Kevin explored the Batman character, the more he understood him.
He's such a damaged man. I mean, he lost his parents at a very young age, and that is the wound that he's trying to repair throughout his life. But we all have wounds that we're trying to repair throughout our lives. Everybody does. No one gets out of here without getting the shit kicked out of them.
His performance was so well received that after the animated series wrapped in 1995, Warner Brothers brought Kevin back to voice Batman again in the follow-up, New Batman, and then in Batman Beyond, and again in Justice League and Justice League Unlimited, and in numerous games. No other actor could replicate Kevin's performance.
No one has clocked more hours as Batman than Kevin Conroy. I highly doubt anyone ever will. His performance transcends generations.
When they offer me roles now, I said, is Kevin doing it? They said, yeah, he's in. I said, oh, then I'm in. I don't even have to read the script. If Kevin's doing it, I'll do it.
And over time, Kevin said, not only did he gain more understanding of Batman, he was able to gain a better understanding of himself.
Playing this role and going through the emotional journey he goes through and the heartache that he goes through, it's caused me to open up more.
He found that he could have a positive impact on the world. Sometimes it was behind the scenes, like when he was working on the game Arkham Knight in 2015.
He was flown out there to meet the team.
That's Amanda Wyatt, the voice director for the game, who went on to work frequently with Kevin. And for Arkham Knight, he recorded 27,000 lines of dialogue over many months and made a special trip to England to spend a day meeting everybody working on the game.
He was so
I'm gonna turn my fan on, so if you hear anything, I'm sorry.
It took to create a game like these, that he stayed until the last person left and wanted to talk to him. That was the kind of person he was.
I would bet $1 billion you could never find a human to say a bad word about Kevin Conroy.
He also generously gave time to help people one-on-one.
I know when we were at Warner Brothers, he helped them facilitate a really special Make-A-Wish day for a child when we were all there, which was really amazing.
And he was particularly known for warmly greeting fans at conventions.
He had massive impact on his fans. Massive. I mean, his lines would be out the door. People would line up for hours and hours for Kevin. Of course, he did take off his shirt at a con and do the I am vengeance, I am darkness. I am the night, I am Batman. When he did it, and when he did it live, it would send chills down every part of your body. You could just feel it in every cell.
On one occasion, he was at a Comic-Con and a woman came up to thank him for his work. She started to cry as she told him what his work meant to her.
She said, I grew up in the projects, and I had a really difficult childhood. Both my parents were working 3 jobs just to keep us afloat. And I was alone every afternoon, and you were there. You were my babysitter every afternoon, and you kept me from getting into trouble.
As the years went on, the more he spoke to people, the more stories he heard about how the show was there for them, or helped them, or inspired them.
When he talked about going to conventions, he loved it. You know, I think he felt like his fans gave to him as much as he gave to them.
Another moment when he saw the impact of his work came at a very unexpected time, when he volunteered to help first responders after 9/11. He was in New York, serving meals for emergency workers. The mood was dark and somber. Everybody was overwhelmed with grief. Kevin and one of the other volunteers were talking about their day jobs, and when Kevin mentioned that he was a voiceover actor,
he said, "You're the guy who does Batman. You're that Kevin Conroy." Guys, you're not gonna believe who's been cooking your dinners. It's Batman!
There was a moment of silence, and then from the other room, somebody yelled,
"Bullshit!" from the back of the place. And he said, then someone else says, "Make him prove it." So I'm in the back kitchen, and I do from the back kitchen, "I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman." There's this long pause, and then you hear from the back of the place, "Holy that is Batman."
Holy
is,
fuck, that is Batman.
Like just this somber sadness. And suddenly people were laughing.
That moment helped break the tension, if only for just a little bit. But one of Kevin's most impactful pieces of work came in the summer of 2022, when he wrote an autobiographical comic for an official DC anthology and opened up in ways he'd never had before. For decades, Kevin had been intensely guarded about his life.
Yeah, this comic is how a lot of people even found out he was gay. Like, he wasn't hiding it. Like, he stopped hiding it long before this. But a lot of people just didn't know, because he just never mentioned it that often. And so a lot of people found out he was gay from this comic.
When I was growing up, I kept my emotions in check. I kept myself in check. I didn't share my childhood experiences with anybody.
But in this comic, which he entitled Finding Batman, he wrote candidly about his childhood, realizing that he was gay, hoping it would just go away if he hid it. He wrote about his young adulthood at Juilliard and his early career setbacks, how he had to put on a mask, feared for his career and his safety if anyone got to know the true him, stories that he had kept hidden for years.
I felt that to deal with the world, I had to have a suit of armor on, and I wouldn't share those stories with anybody.
The comic builds to the moment when he auditioned for Batman. He describes all the pain and fear that he'd carried for years, about being gay, about his family, about not knowing who he was, and about how he released it in the recording booth that day.
That was the wound that I brought to Batman, and that I was able to translate that into Bruce Wayne's wound.
The comic was met with an outpouring of support, especially from queer fans.
I just wanted to take a second to thank all of you for the reactions that I've been getting to the story that I wrote for DC Pride. It's been overwhelming, and it is so appreciated.
It was the most publicly he'd ever talked about his past. And finally, the days of having to choose between Kevin Conroy the actor versus Kevin Conroy the gay man were over. He could just be seen as one person.
The support and the appreciation has been extraordinary. I just wanted to make sure you knew that.
He knew that he had this person in him to be shared with the world, to make people feel seen and understood and important. And every time I watched him, I was mesmerized.
This is all he ever wanted from the stories he told me. And he actually achieved it, but he had achieved it in a way that in a medium that was probably vastly different than what he thought. But to find this niche for himself, and a niche that, isn't really celebritized, but found joy in it, found a way to make it his own and be able to give back as much as he gave back. And work and hone on this craft that he started as a young boy, and feel fulfilled. I think he felt fulfilled in his life.
Just a few months after the anthology was published, Kevin passed away after a short battle with cancer. He left behind countless fans, family, and friends whose lives he touched.
I don't think people will ever forget him.
That the most successful, most powerful, most believable Batman voice was a gay guy. Heck yes. Like, it's fantastic. He did some amazing trailblazing.
There's many other Batmans out there, but when I see a statue of the Bat, his voice comes to life for me. His face is inside. That mask is underneath the cowl.
And he also left behind millions of people who loved and were inspired by his work. It was in part because of his painful past that he was such a perfect performer for the role of Batman. And it was in part because of the role of Batman that he was able to reconcile his painful past and shine a light for others.
That's what I've learned from playing this role, from inhabiting this role, is how universal pain is, and how universal triumphing over it is.
Because it means that you don't have to have superpowers to have a positive effect on the world. That is true. To give to the world. That to me is the Batman story. Because we can all do that in one way or another. It's not who you are underneath. It's what you do with your life. That's what defines you. Never underestimate how much I appreciate each and every one of you and what you give me back for my performances. It means the world to me. Take care.
I want to thank everybody who helped me with this video, especially Tara Strong and Amanda Wyatt for speaking with me. There are links to my full interviews with them in the description. Big thanks to JP Karliak for his help on this video, and to Queer Vox, a community for LGBTQ+ voiceover actors. You can check that out at queervox.com. And huge thanks to everybody who makes this video possible with your support on Patreon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm late for drinks with Tallulah Bankhead.
Oh my goodness, I barely talked during that. I didn't talk for like the past fucking 35 minutes. My bad. Oopsie. Happens sometimes. Oopsie. Wow, 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 wow. Go over here. Go over here. Ego Batman. Ego Batman. The part where
This whole endeavor will be
shut up.
I got this. No sweat.
It's the part where like he describes the lead up to his first audition that usually makes me tear up. Ugh.
Yes! Robin to the rescue!
I can see the tracker on my scans. Good work.
Now time for a much more silly version of Batman. He voiced some silly versions of Batman in his career. It was mostly pretty serious versions, though. Like his first one with the animated series. Which the animated series was like the main basis for the original Lego game. With some influence from the Tim Burton movies, but it was mostly the animated series that the original Lego Batman was based off of. In terms of like the interpretations of all the characters. I've just been flying around randomly while the video was going. While the video was going, I was like literally gliding like up in the air. And he said, you know, Batman's not like other superheroes. He can't fly. And then I was like 1,000 feet in the air and I was like, well, he practically can. There's Batman. I'm Batman. I want to be Blue Batman again. I really like the new suit from the 2025 run. It's still going, but like they call it Batman 2025 because that's when it started. I really like this. It's probably my favorite blue suit. I always have liked the blue suits, but like the newest version is like so good. Because usually the blue suits, they tend to have like a yellow border around the Bat logo, but this new blue suit doesn't have that, A, and B, the shade of blue they use on the new one is just so good. It's not like the blue they usually use. The blue is slightly off in this game, it's not as vibrant. Like that blue you see on the inside of the cape, rather than like this blue on the outside, that's like the type of blue that like pretty much the whole suit is in the comics. It's like a lighter blue like that. A lighter, slightly like even like greenish, bright blue, super saturated. They definitely made it a little less bright in this game. But I'm just kind of flying around because I'm like, do I want to play main story, or do I want to just run around the open world a little bit and then wrap up so we can go game? I don't know. You know what? I've been itching to get upgrades, and I don't ever have enough shit to get the upgrades. So I'm gonna like start doing some of these. I usually avoid side content just because like I usually get burnt out in open world games if I do a lot of side content, but I haven't had enough upgrade currency for a while. I don't really want to do main mission at the moment, so fuck it.
Oh, boy, we're here!
What's this one? So we need Catwoman over there and Catwoman over here. Alright, Dick, get out of here. Batman, get out of my way.
La 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 la.
A new toy, huh?
What's that symbol? I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's a heist. Oh, so there's other Catwoman missions you can do. What do you get from a heist? What does it give you? I don't know if I need any of the rewards it would give. I know I need the Wayne chests, so I'm just gonna focus on those. Yeah. I can actually deal with this now. I could have dealt with it a while ago, actually. Because you use Gordon. Gordo. I'm stuck.
Gee, this seems expensive.
I don't think we can do these yet. Robin? Can you do anything with this? No? Yeah, I don't think I can open this yet. Okay. Yeah, it has a locked icon on it. So I don't have the character to open that yet. Guess this one would be the last one on this island. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, that's already powered, so I just need to go boom, 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 boom. Right? Yeah.
This sure changes things.
There's 20? What the hell? How was there 20? So much money. A forklift, I need it. There's a Riddler thing.
Your brain won't overheat with this little puzzle. Hey?
A lever. A lever. Let's see. Where would a lever be? I don't know. Just start breaking shit. I still don't know. A lever. In here, maybe? Let me grab this money. Wait. Did it just show me an icon of where it was? Am I crazy? I thought I just saw an icon. I think I'm crazy. Lever, lever, lever. I were a lever. Thought I broke this. It's not. Where the fuck is the lever? This one's unrelated.
Does this come with instructions?
Usually they're roughly in the same vicinity. Maybe it's on the roof. Here? Dude, I'm gonna search this whole area and not find it. What the heck? Am I blind? It's the birds. What the hell? What the hell? I'm breaking everything. Chest over here. Doesn't really help me though. Dude, am I stupid? Where the fuck is this lever? Am I dumb as fuck?
Huh?
Wait, I must be dumb as fuck. What? Oh my god, I'm dumb as fuck. I've just been going around breaking shit for no reason. It's right here. Oh my god. I'm getting outsmarted by a baby game. I'm gonna play as the 12-year-old. I'm forklift certified. I'm out of here, bat breath. I can't even see over the steering wheel. Out of my way, bat breath.
Don't know what you're in the mood for? Then let me.
Out of my way. I got a job to do. And it's right here. What's this one? Can I even do this one? I don't know. I don't see a lock icon, so I think so.
My little testy test, hero.
La la la. What? Batman, I'm confused. It's like whack-a-mole or something? Yes, it is.
I made that puzzle easy, just for you.
Thank you, Riddler. You're so nice.
Look around. One of the zoo animals should be here.
What? How'd they get here? Excuse me? They're snakes. I hear them. I see them. What's up? Apparently there's 4 fucking snakes here. What the hell? Hello. Bring Gordo. There's too much furniture in here. One more snake somewhere. Found you.
Job's done. On to the next.
The tracker's working! You just made my people's job a lot easier.
Riddler thing?
Ready to put your mind to the test again?
Battery here. Powering this. Do I just take the... What? Hold on. Let me look at this from down here. So there's multiple battery things. Do I need to light up the whole sign then? So I need more batteries? I don't know. Can I just like... Lit up? I feel like I'm cheating because I have Robin unlocked. You're supposed to probably use the elevator and manage the batteries using this elevator is how you're intended to do it. But because I have Robin unlocked now, I can just cheat and just grapple the batteries up there. But you can technically do that puzzle before you get Robin if like you just manage the elevator thing.
Did that tickle your brain?
No, because I cheated. I literally cheated.
Money, 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 money. I love money. I love money. I love money so much.
I should go to a shop. I think there's probably new skins and stuff.
Having a lot of fun playing the game.
Shut up!
I take it that's why you haven't dropped by the shop in a while.
What? It's different now.
Good choice.
There it is.
No
That's the one I
refunds.
wanted.
Don't have the technology for
La 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 la. So I just bought this one. It's okay. Here's the one I wanted though, the classic, the PS2 one. My goat Robin. This was back when they didn't have like these tiny little legs though for like younger Lego characters, so he was still the same height as Batman. He was a fucking 6 foot 12-year-old.
What a day.
Let's go. Oh, it has like the old texture on the cape too. It has like a rubbery texture like the old cape toys used to have, rather than like this fabric texture that the capes do nowadays. Metallic giant. Make bricks. Oh yeah. Bum, bum, bum.
Is today the day you'll fail one of my tests?
Oh, I can't do this one. What about this? Can I do this yet? Oh, I can. Because I can glide now, so now I can get up onto this. Batman, please. Fuck. Robin, where are you? Robin. Where is he?
Mine.
I hope you didn't struggle too much.
Of course not. Let's see. What other sorts of shit we got around here? It says there's 20 chests. I don't believe you. How is there 20 Wayne chests?
Get ready to work that tiny brain of yours.
What? I need a battery. I found a battery. Open. Where's Gorgo?
Did you enjoy my little test of wit?
There's a chest. Sometimes the chests don't appear on the map and stuff. I wonder if there's a way to, like, reveal every icon on the map. Like, you just have to be close enough that, like, you're hitting them with your scan. So you just kind of have to run around spamming the scan. If, like, you're missing, like, one singular thing, that could be really annoying. I don't think these ones count, no. These ones are just money. Just money. Scanning for chests and stuff. There's an upgrade table. I didn't know there was one over here. Okay, for Robin, there was a upgrade that I really wanted. Which one was it? That one. Then also this one. And also this one. And for Batman... It's all stealth. That's good. Do this one. This one. Scan. What's this? It's a bear.
Can't argue with results.
Hey, bear.
Tracker's working! You just made my people's job a lot easier.
Bat trial. That tower has a locked icon. I bet that tower, though, once I have the ability to use those, because there's probably a tower over here as well. Yeah, it's also locked. I bet once you get once you have the ability to use these towers, that probably gives you the ability to see every icon without having to walk around manually scanning. I don't know. Yeah, the tower in this section is also locked. Tower in that section's locked. I don't even know where the tower in that section is. That one's locked. So I'm assuming every tower is locked. So I just gotta progress the story. But I don't want it. But it also means that it's not worth doing any open world stuff as of right now, just because the towers are locked. The towers will definitely unlock a lot of the icons. Switch to Robin, and switch to Batman. Because the amount of pop-in when you swap characters when they're really far away, because it has to load a completely different part of the city. This game does have, I believe, full co-op though. Yeah, right there, up in the corner, drop in. So the game theoretically is able to load 2 completely different areas of the city at once, because you can just pop in another controller. Do I have another controller? I kind of want to see how it works in this game. I do, but I don't know if it works. I think the current controller I've been using is the only one that, like, functions. Do I have a USB cable that I can take for it real quick?
Then I take a right? No, a left? Ugh, no.
There's one.
Is someone in danger nearby?
Hold on. Send. Boom. What the hell? Why is it not working? What about this one?
Surely I can take a little.
Motherfucker. What about this one? I've gone through a lot of PS5 controllers. I still have them all. Most of them don't work. Oh my god, this one works. Oh, this is this one! Yeah, that's why. Oh my god. Yeah, this one does not work the best. What are you doing? I'm trying to see, just for fun. I'm checking to see what the co-op looks like in this game. Oh, there's my model freaking out. There I am. So, oh yeah, the frames have dropped to 30. So co-op is capped at 30 FPS, it looks like, which makes sense because theoretically the other person could be over there and I could be all the way over here, right? Yeah. So it's like, in order for the game to be able to load 2 completely different parts of the city, it has to limit it to 30 FPS. Cool. God, I have not seen a split screen game in so long. It has been so long since I've... Is there an option to switch it like horizontal split screen? I kind of would prefer that. Because like vertical split screen, you literally can't see shit. I have to turn my camera so much just to see a little bit. Drop out second player, unlucky. I would think that would be a thing. No, I don't think it is. There's no option to switch it to horizontal split screen. which is a little weird. It's typically how split screen games have worked in the past, is that it's horizontal. This vertical split screen shit feels awful. I have not played a split screen game so long. Anyways, get out of here, second controller. Get out of here. I just wanted to test it out to see how it worked. And like, yeah, it just caps the game at 30. I just wanted to see how well it worked, because it's like, this is a pretty big open world, and like, I wanted to see if like it allows you to go into two completely different parts of the map, or if it would yell at you. I have to turn off this controller now. Shit, no, go back in the game. Go here. Turn off. Okay. Go back on my show. Alright. That's weird. Yeah. But I'm glad that Star Fox? What? I'm glad that co-op is even still a thing. That they kept it as a thing, because there's not many co-op games these days. So I'm glad that LEGO is still keeping their split-screen co-op. I mean, hey, LEGO games didn't used to be split-screen co-op. It used to be that you had to share the same screen, and if player one was like going off the screen, the camera would follow player one, and so player two would just be dragged with them. Yeah, I remember me and you, Ethan, and just any friends that I would have over. One of the few games I had that was co-op was LEGO Marvel Superheroes. We would just run around the open world in that game. A lot. That game's open world is way more simple, though. Way more simple. Yeah. Brr. I unlocked the classic costume for Robin, the one from the PS2 game. Hell yeah. Star Fox 64 remake ruined Rob. They ruined everybody. Every single character looks like shit now. Hate to break it to you. It ruined everybody. The whole game looks like a Roblox game, and then all the characters look like ugly pieces of shit. Sent you the picture. Like, I forget the cat lady's name, but... what the fuck is Rob? What? But like the one cat chick, they completely changed her design. She looks like a completely different character. That's like one of the worst changes. Like the Rob one is definitely the worst. I think the cat lady, I forget her name, is definitely number 2. Like they completely changed her design. Cat girl Star Fox. What's her name? Cat Monroe. Like they completely changed her design. I cannot show these images. I look up Cat Monroe and it's all furry porn. I can show just the screenshots here. So that's what she used to look like. That's what she looked like for literally decades. Boom. What the fuck? Hello? They made her like into a hairless cat. It's weird. It's just like not even like the same breed of cat anymore. It's fucking horrendous. The new character designs in general for Star Fox are horrible. Rob is definitely the worst one, though. I didn't know that they changed him that
around.
much.
One of the zoo animals should be here.
Holy moly. What time is it? It's like 8 o'clock. I don't really want to do any more story today.
Who left this here?
Where'd that chest I just saw go? Am I fucking hallucinating? It's right here. Thought it was a Wayne chest I saw, but I guess not. I swear to God, that one was a Wayne chest. I feel like I'm going crazy. I see Wayne chest icons, and then I go to them, and suddenly they're normal chests. I feel like I'm going insane. Did I glide for 60 seconds? Probably not. Because every couple seconds I'm doing this. Or I'll go to the top to do that. Get inside the wind tunnel. Batman, what the fuck was that? Get in the wind tunnel, you fucking I'm actually gonna kill him. He's gonna fucking die tonight. Get in the wind. You're inside it. Why are you not gliding? There you go. Holy moly. He's dying tonight. Goodbye, Batman. Okay. And then let's grapple, focus launch. Boom. Now we just stay up here forever. Yeah, like that does not look like Metropolis over there. That's technically supposed to be Metropolis. If you look at like a map of like the DC world, but that does not look like Metropolis. Like, where's the Daily Planet? The Daily Planet would be the most recognizable one. It would have a giant fucking planet on the top of the building. I did it. The floor is lava. Hooray, hooray. I'm fucking Batman. Remember, guys, Batman can't fly, but he can stay in the air for like 10 billion minutes straight. But he can't fly, guys. He very strictly can't fly. This isn't flying. I think I would get lost and not do the main story. You like free roam? Yeah, the thing is, a lot of the open world is locked until you progress the main story. Like, I still have a lot of the open world that's locked behind the main story right now. Like, any of the stuff with the locked icons. Like, you see these towers? Can't do that. Can't do this chest right here. So any of the stuff with the locked icons, you need to progress the main story until you have more characters. Or whatever. So the game still does force you to do main story, but... Yeah, the thing I like the most about the game is just exploring Gotham. Like, the rest of the game is fun. It's okay. It's good, even. I'd say it's great, even. It's a really fun game. Really great game. But just exploring Gotham is like the best part. It's like, this is one of the best iterations of Gotham there has been since the Arkham games. And I didn't even play the Arkham games. I just know that they have a really good iteration of Gotham because I've seen a lot of videos on those games. Did your inner child come out? No. If this was a traditional Lego game, then sure. But it's like, I don't have any nostalgia for this type of game. I have not played the Arkham games. So technically my first Arkham game is a Lego game. Because like I said, this game in terms of gameplay is just an Arkham game. So it's like, for a game to bring out your inner child, you have to have nostalgia for that type of game. I don't really have nostalgia for Arkham. I have nostalgia for like a normal Lego game. There's moments that like reference like the old animated series, and in those moments I'm like, yeah, I remember that episode, or I remember that movie. There's also like a lot of references for adults and stuff in this game as well. Like there was an American Psycho reference, there's Matrix shit, there's Goodfellas shit. I don't fucking know. A million other references that I'm just not gonna bother naming. Can't use that yet. Don't have that upgrade. The classic is weird and you love it. Yeah, it's just, I don't like many of the other Robin suits that I have right now. Like, I got the Teen Titans one, but it looks weird in Lego. I don't think the Teen Titans design looks that good in Lego. Whatever the fuck this is, this one's also weird. This one's super weird. This one is the one from Batman Forever, so it has like muscles and shit, and it's fine, but this one's good. I like the Batman Beyond one. I like the 66 one. And then the Arkham one where he's bald. Batman Forever, fuck yeah. Listen, I hate Robin in Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. That version of Robin is one of the worst Robins ever, dude. It's just one of the worst versions of Robin ever made. It just completely misses the point of the character, and they made Robin a grown-ass adult. It's just like, you like the movie, not the Robin? I don't even like the movie. I just like Jim Carrey. But it's also like, I'll fully admit that Jim Carrey's version of the Riddler is not a good adaptation of the Riddler. Like, it's not accurate to the Riddler at all. But I just like Jim Carrey, so it's okay. I just think Jim Carrey's funny. The only ones of those old Batman movies I like are the Tim Burton ones. Any of the ones that Tim Burton didn't make, I'm not... And even then, the one with the penguin kind of grosses me out. Like, the penguin, Danny DeVito's penguin would actually give me nightmares as a kid. Yeah, there was Batman 1988, which is really good. Batman Returns, which is also really good, but I don't really watch it that much just because Danny DeVito's penguin is really gross. Is really gross. Batman Forever, which I think there's some good stuff about it. And then Batman and Robin, which is just terrible. Batman and Robin fucking sucks. Destroyed that raw fish. That's exactly the scene I'm thinking of. Yeah. Danny, like that scene would give me nightmares. Like between that scene and like the scene where like his mouth is like dribbling in blood and like he's covered in stains all over his clothes and his weird like webbed feet and fingers. It's like, ugh. Danny DeVito's penguin is like actually gross as fuck. It like made me have nightmares as a kid. And then there's the Dark Knight trilogy. Which I'm of the controversial opinion that I think is really overrated. I think the suits in the Dark Knight trilogy all fucking suck. The best suit, though, is in the first one, Batman Begins. I think Batman Begins is the best out of the three. I'm not even going to lie. Here's how I would rate the Christopher Nolan Batman movies, the Dark Knight trilogy. Batman Begins is the best out of the three at being a Batman movie. Because it has the most accurate version of Gotham, the most accurate version of Batman, and the shot composition, the set design, everything is way more stylized and closer to the comics. But I would say The Dark Knight is a better made movie. It's not a better Batman movie, but it's a better like movie. Like if you were to objectively look at the three and be like, okay, which one is written the best? Which one is structurally put together the best? The Dark Knight would be the best out of the three. But Batman Begins is like the best Batman movie because it's just the most Batman out of the three. The Dark Knight was definitely trying to be more realistic and more grounded in real life. And then The Dark Knight Rises, I really don't like. I really don't like The Dark Knight Rises. Batman movie suit tier list? Let me see if I can find one that's already made. Because I don't want to make one myself. I'll just look up on Tier Maker. Batman suit. Live action Batman movies plus Justice League. This is ranking the movies, but I could do them based off the suits. Sure. Let me save and quit. I don't really want to continue the story today anyways, because I'll probably end soon. Because I want to go play some game. Cartoon video games as well. This one only has live action. I looked up Batman suits, but it doesn't have... I don't see one that has like everything in it. Live action Batman suits. Batman, every film, short, and TV series. This one has just all the animated ones and all the live action ones. It wouldn't have comic ones or game suits, but A, I don't read that many comics, and B, I never actually played the Arkham games, so I know the stories of pretty much all the Arkham games, especially the 5th one, the VR one. I watched a full playthrough of that one because I was like, I'm never going to play it because it's in VR, so I'm just going to watch somebody play it, and that story made me cry, dude. The story of the VR one is actually really good. The only reason I will never play it is because it's a VR game. But the VR Arkham game actually has a really good story. Alright. We're gonna ignore the Lego ones. Because there's some Lego ones in here. We're gonna ignore those. So the first one, I don't know what this is. If I don't know what it is, I'm just gonna leave it there. Here's the Adam West suit. There's like multiple Adam West things, I think. We're just gonna rate the Adam West suit one time. Listen. We all have nostalgia for Adam West as Batman. But I think we can all also look at this suit and admit deep down in our heart of hearts, it's not good. And I get it. It's a cheap suit because it was a cheap TV show. And it was made in the 60s. So it's like, of course it's going to be cheap looking. But I still don't like it. I don't like the eyebrows. I don't like the rectangle on the nose. But it's also charming in a way. So, we're going to delete an E tier. We don't need an E tier. Let me make this bigger, by the way. Elijah Wood as Riddler made me surprised by his performance. Yeah, very different Riddler, though. Not really a comic Riddler. I wouldn't say it's bad. I just wouldn't say I like it that much because it's honestly carried by nostalgia. So, C tier. Again, this is based on suits. Ignore the name of this. I'm just judging them based on their suits. And then we need to add a tier below that is unranked for ones that either have the same suit or that I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what this is. This looks like another Adam West thing, so that would have the same suit. And then, like, the Lego ones would also go in here. Because the Lego ones don't have unique suits. Those are all suits that are, like, from other movies or whatever. And then Batman 88. The thing is with Batman 88... Okay. I didn't search Batman. I searched Batman. The thing is with this suit is... when you first look at it, it's like, dang, it looks really good. But once someone points out the fact that, like, the neck is just solid rubber and that he can't turn his head, you can never unsee it. But I still think it's a really good suit despite that. I think it does look a little goofy sometimes, though, especially the like eyes in some shots. The neck makes it look super goofy. But if you ignore that, if you ignore the neck, I think it's really great. I like the yellow icon. I will say, other than the neck, if I were to completely ignore that, only criticism, out of Batman's 3 iconic color schemes, he always has gray with black, gray with blue, or all black. I like all black the least. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I'll give it a B for now. It might go up. Did Batman Returns have a different suit? I think it's the same. I think it's the same exact suit. If it is different, it's like slightly different. Yeah, okay, it is slightly different. It's mostly the cape. Here. And then here they separated the neck from the shoulders a bit, I think, so he had a little bit more mobility in the neck. Yeah, so this is the one that I'm thinking of, the one with the stiff neck. This one I would give a B. The one with the stiff neck I might even put down a little bit. Because they loosened up the neck a little bit in Returns. But honestly, they look almost the same. I'd put them both in B tier. Trainer 3 for his boots. Let me see if I can see the boots. There's like no pictures of the feet. There's one. It's very low quality. I'll just believe you. There's another one. It's even more low quality. I'll just believe you. Holy moly. I hate this Catwoman suit with the stitches all over it. I like this Catwoman, hate her suit. Her suit is really dumb looking. Not as dumb looking as Matt Reeves' Catwoman. Listen, Matt Reeves' Batman, my favorite Batman, but the Catwoman suit is not even a Catwoman suit. It's not great. Yeah, and it's the Batman Returns one where like the cape goes more over the shoulders rather than like sitting on top of them like this. Yeah, it's actually the Batman Returns suit that I like. I actually kind of don't like the 88 suit the more I look at it. It's just the Returns suit. So I'm actually going to move... No, I'm not going to move them. They're both in B. Just know there's a big gap in between them. They're both in B. Maybe I'll move that one up to A. Yeah. 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 Mask of the Phantasm. I mean, that's Mask of the Phantasm. All of those are the same as the animated series. So we're just going to rank animated series, and then any of the movies from the animated series we'll just like put down here in unranked. Animated series suit. I mean, come on. It's the perfect Batman suit. I mean, come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. You got the grays. You got the blacks. You got the yellows. You got the blues. You got the silhouettes. You got the cape going over the shoulders. Oh my god, dude. You got it all. You fucking got it all. It's the best suit. It's the best. It's godlike. It'll never be beaten. S tier. S tier. S plus tier. Omega S tier. It's just it's the best. It's the GOAT. Original or the redesign? I'm talking about the original. The redesign is good, but we're talking about the original. we're talking about the original. The redesign is still good, but the original is the fucking GOAT. The original is the fucking GOAT. S tier, our first S tier. Was the redesign in the Sub-Zero movie? I forget. Batman. Because if it is, then we can do the Sub-Zero movie for the redesign. I think it is. I can't tell. No, it's not. No, it was the original in the Sub-Zero movie. What should I put for the redesign? I don't know. I would still put the redesign in S. I'd put both suits in S, but I'm ranking the original just because the redesign isn't here. Mask of the Phantasm did not have the redesign. I don't think. Yeah, no. Best Batman movie, by the way. The best. Holy shit. Anyways, already ranked the animated suit, so you can put the movies in there. Batman Forever. We're gonna have issues here. Here's where we start to have fucking issues. Because look at what is right next to my goddamn head. These are the Batman Forever suits, right? No, these are the Sonar suits. There were two different suits in the movies. In the movie. Yeah, there was the nipple one, then there was the Sonar one. Right. I forgot. There were two different suits in the movie. Because they were trying to sell toys. Batman Forever and Batman and Robin, those two movies, they were explicitly trying to sell toys, so they had as many suits as they could get, because they were trying to sell toys. I have to rank it as the nipple suit because it is infamous for a reason, because of how fucking terrible it is. F tier. You know what? D tier. Because somehow it can get worse than the fucking nipples. Yeah, I agree. His Batman was not good. I agree. Somehow there are suits worse than the nipples. But it is our first D tier. Alright. Batman and Robin. Oh boy. Oh boy. This one also has two suits. Do you want me to get in VC? Yes. Join the friend VC.
Hi. Hello. So I continue?
So, the Batman and Robin suits. The issue with them is that there's also two suits. Where are they?
Okay.
Batman and Robin movie suits. Where's the ones they wear at the beginning?
Fucking back credit card.
There's so many like wrong results here. Here they are. So at the beginning of the movie, they look like this, right? They had nipples again. Now we already rated similar nipple suits from Batman Forever, so we're just going to ignore those. Instead, we are going to look Satan in the eyes. We are going to look at the worst Batman suit of all fucking time. What the fuck is that? What am I looking at? What is this? This is the worst Batman suit ever created. I don't
like it.
It is a perfect example of this suit was only made to be an action figure, to be a toy to sell to kids.
God, look at his ear, the cowl. I meant.
Dude, look at the nipples on Robin. Dude, look at Batgirl. They gave her nipples.
Well, very undetailed nipples, really.
They didn't even give her the right mask. And she doesn't even have bat ears. But we're just focusing on Batman. But if I were ranking the other two characters as well, oh my god, believe me, also F tier. But Jesus Christ.
They don't deserve an F tier.
And look at the full suit. Look at the silver design perfectly accenting the cock. Like look at the way the suit's lines angle upward. and then make the cock look huge. It draws your eyes to it. The whole suit is shaped like an arrow, drawing your eyes to his massive cock. Robin's is the same way.
Do you think they pay that with the back credit card?
Hell, look at Robin's suit from Batman Forever. Look at his bulge. Anyways, we're not talking about Robin. This is our first F tier. F tier suit.
I mean, it could go much lower to it, like hell, probably.
If there was a tier lower than F, it would be in there. But it's our first F for now.
Mm-hmm.
These fucking suits, man. Jesus Christ. Dude, look at it. Even the Batgirl had perky nipples. Look at it.
Yeah.
Nasty shit. Nasty shit. Nasty.
I don't know.
Anyways.
George Clooney as Batman did not have to
Ethan,
happen.
we've gotten to another S tier.
Batman Beyond.
You're goddamn fucking right.
See, I'm not shitting on Batman Beyond.
Shit.
I love Batman Beyond.
Holy shit. Not this version of Batman Beyond. Not the Arkham Knight one. Don't look at that one. Don't look at the Arkham Knight Batman Beyond.
Well, I mean, that's just like the...
Look at him.
Oh, that's a collectible statue, though. Not the
It's a
actual video game.
That's what it looks like in the game, though.
I don't want to talk about the fucking Arkham. No, because that suit has been in the Arkham
Look at
games.
this figure. Now, this is how you do a 3D Batman Beyond design. Not the Arkham bullshit. This one.
I'll send you like
Or like
in
this
DMs,
one. This
okay?
one's a more modern design for Batman Beyond where it looks like armor. That one's pretty sick. This one's pretty sick. This is how you do a modern Batman Beyond. This right here. This is peak.
Let me see.
This.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe they canceled this movie, though. An Into the Spider-Verse style movie with Batman Beyond. I can't believe they canceled it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sad.
You gotta choke. You got to choke out the...
God, I love Batman Beyond.
CEO of... I'll let you know that System Shock was supposed to have a video gamer movie, but they canceled that shit.
Batman Beyond deserves so much more. He deserves S tier. Our second S tier.
Yeah.
What is this? Batman Mystery of the Batman. That looks like it's the same... No, wait. This looks like the redesigned suit. Looking at the thumbnail. So I'll rank this as the redesigned suit. So the redesigned one, I'll put top of A.
Yeah.
Just because it's missing the yellow around the bat. And I think it makes the bat symbol look a little goofy. This one's also the redesign, so that's the same one. Just put that there.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm still looking at the... I sent you in DMs the actual Batman Beyond costume. My fucking god. I don't like
Oh,
it.
yeah, I've seen that one too. We're just gonna ignore that.
Yeah.
We're just
also,
gonna ignore it.
The Fortnite version is...
Batman Begins suit. Oh, Fortnite Batman Beyond?
Yeah, yeah, they did it.
Yeah, I own
yeah,
it in
it's by
Fortnite.
Joker.
Beyond.
I
think
Batman
it looks pretty
Begins.
good. It's pretty accurate. Look at it.
I mean, yeah.
Look at that shit. They even have like a Lego version of it, which if you look at the Lego version of it in Fortnite and then look at the Lego Batman Beyond in like the game, I think the new game did it better. Where is it?
Why the fuck is Joker's eyes like very dark?
Where's the game? Where's the new one from the new game? None of these are from the new game. These are all like old Batman Beyond shit. Here it is. Here's the one from the new game. They used this pointier cowl. This one here. Then this is like the one they used in Fortnite. I think the one in the new game is better than the one they used in Fortnite.
Yeah.
Just because it has the actual mouth still. But yeah. What was I doing? Batman Begins suit. I think if... Okay, this suit is almost really good. I will say it's my favorite out of the three Dark Knight suits because it's not super over-designed. Like, we haven't gotten to the Dark Knight yet, but like, just look at the Dark Knight suit. It's just a suit of armor. Like, it doesn't even look like Batman. It's just a suit of armor. Here's a perfect image. Like the one on the left, that looks like Batman. That looks like a comic book character. That looks like a superhero. The one on the right just looks like a guy in a bunch of bulletproof armor that has pointy ears on his helmet.
I don't like the neck on the armor one. Like, I don't know what it looks. Also, they made the logo much smaller on the armor.
Yeah, like you can barely notice the logo here. You can barely notice the logo on the one on the left too, and that's my only issue. The logo should have had it should have either been like a lighter color, like a light gray, or it should have had yellow behind it, like a yellow border.
Yeah.
And then it would be a great suit. But because it doesn't have that, I think it can only be a B. It's worse than the Batman 88 suit and Batman Returns. It's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if this was like a Batman actor like story, then
Okay, so the next one that's listed is The Batman versus Dracula. We're just going to put that in unranked because we should just rank The Batman show instead of The Batman cartoon.
Fun fact, the person who played that Batman, it starts with Reno Romeo, is the voice of Spider-Man Ultimate in the Spider-Man Ultimate series. So he plays two characters from like two different medias.
I really love this suit, honestly. This one might be S tier for me as well. The only little nitpick I have is that the ears are really tiny. If the ears were longer, it'd be perfect.
Oh yeah.
I love how huge the cape is. Like, look at all this promotional art. The cape is like 10 feet long. I love
like
how huge the cape is.
I love the design of him. But I'll say this, I don't like the design of Bruce Wayne. Because the Bruce Wayne is just... God, it's weird, but I just like just the suit of Batman.
Yeah, it's the hair. His hair looks greasy and unwashed.
Yeah.
If he had neater hair like this, if he had just cleaner hair, he'd be fine.
Yeah, give me the Kevin Conroy treatment. Yeah.
I really like the suit though. I might put it in S tier. It's number 3 in S tier though. The original animated series and beyond are better than it, but it's still up there.
Yeah.
Batman Gotham Knight. I don't know if I know this one. Batman Gotham Knight. I've never seen this, I don't think. I've never watched this movie.
Once it looks for I guess it's taken from the Well, I was like, no, that's something else then. Oh,
Hmm.
yeah. It's
I'm trying to get a good image of the suit. I think it's fine. It's not anything special. It's just kind of okay. It's good. I don't like. There's nothing bad
Yeah.
about it. It's just there's nothing super great about it either. So that's like the definition of a B. Is just middle of the road.
Batman, Gotham Knight, Gotham Knight behind the
Yeah,
voice.
right there.
actors. Yeah.
I've never watched this movie.
Oh, okay. Still Kevin Conroy.
Yeah, it's a 2008 movie, so yeah, it makes sense.
Animated. Okay. I mean, it still has the voice director from the animated series. God, very iconic. Thank you. Yeah, kind of anime.
From
inspired.
producers of Batman Begins and The Dark Knight. 6 interlocking stories, 1 groundbreaking masterpiece. Interesting. I don't know. I've never watched it, but I like the suit. I think it's okay. B tier. What one's this? The Dark Knight. It's my chance. It's my time. It's my time to hate on the most beloved Batman. For most people, if you ask them what their favorite Batman is, it will still be The Dark Knight. People will be like, oh, I love The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight's the best Batman movie ever. I think it's a good movie. I think it's a bad Batman movie, though. I think...
How so?
Batman is barely a character in the movie. Like, he doesn't develop at all. He has no character arc, no growth, no development. He barely talks in the movie. His suit sucks. He sucks as Bruce Wayne. Like, Bruce Wayne is like barely a thing. The movie is basically Joker's movie, which is why I'll admit Heath Ledger's Joker is amazing. It's the best part of the movie. But the rest of the movie is just kind of meh. I kind of just think the rest of the movie is okay. Heath Ledger kind of solo carries that movie.
Yeah, like, we're not going to shit on Heath Ledger because Heath Ledger actually did a good job portraying the Joker.
But I'm not here to talk about the movie as a movie or as its story or any of that. Even if I do have my gripes with it. I'm here to talk about the shitty ass fucking suit. This shit ass suit. It has everything I dislike about modern Batman designs. Just everything about it. It has this ugly ass skin tight cowl hugging his fucking every little crevice of his skull. And it looks horrible. The shape of the cowl, the shape of the neck, it looks so uncomfortable. It looks horrible. You just get this tiny little window for his mouth down here instead of like having the whole jaw exposed like you normally do for Batman, where you have like his whole lower face exposed. You just have this tiny little window for the mouth. You have this horrible shaped neck, horrible shaped head that like looks like it's indenting at the top. You have this horrible tiny logo stuck in between his massive fucking boobs. The cape is tiny. I don't like tiny Batman capes. I want the cape to envelop him. I want it to look like a pool of shadow all encompassing him so he melts into the darkness around him. I want him to look intimidating. I want him to, when he's blowing the cape up in the air, he actually matches the silhouette of the bat symbol. I want him to be able to fucking glide with that shit. I want him to look sick. I don't want him to look like just an army dude with a weird fucking helmet and a gold belt that still doesn't have the right bat logo on it. I hate it. I hate this suit. I hate like this weird like texture underneath the armor. Look at this. This is like this texture with all these holes in it. Like, what's going on there? This suit sucks.
I guess they're like kind of breathing holes.
This suit sucks. This suit sucks.
I don't like how there's one for his crotch.
I would give it.
Am I?
It's not Batman Forever bad. I'd give it in C tier. I don't like it. Anything below B tier is a suit I actively don't like.
Mm-hmm.
Superman, Batman, Public Enemies. I don't know what this is. Let me look it up. Let me see if it's even worth it.
Kind of like a.
Let me see. This looks like it might be the same-ish design as the redesigned suit, but no, it's a little different.
Probably.
It's a little different. I like the cape. The cape is nice. Well, this is not it. This is it. The cape is nice and big. I don't like the bat logo. It's kind of a fat bat if you look at it. With like tiny little ears. It reminds me of the Ben Affleck logo a little bit. We'll get to that.
I kind of seen clips of this. It's a pretty good like movie to watch.
I guess
It's more like a team up movie, really.
Probably bottom of B tier, I would say. Because it's just fine. It's not bad. Batman Under the Red Hood. I love this movie. I don't remember what the suit looks like, but I love this movie.
Under the
Red Hood. Batman. Need to. Yeah. Okay. As much as I love this movie, I don't necessarily like the suit. I think the shape of like the cowl is a little weird with like the little triangles that come up off the jaw here on his cheeks. And then the logo on the chest I think is bad. I don't like the shape of the logo on the chest.
Understandable.
I also think his belt is ugly. His belt is ugly in the movie. Yeah. I don't like the way the gloves are shaped. I think it might just be an art style thing. Like the movie just has a weird art style or something. But there's just something about this suit. Yeah, and look at the way like his legs are shaped too, and like the bottoms of the shoes. Yeah, there's a lot of little nitpicks of this.
I kind of don't like how. I mean, the Bruce Wayne in that movie is like weird to look at, but I mean, I like the Joker.
Yeah, it's a really good movie. There's a lot of little nitpicks with this suit that I'll put it at like the top of C. I think it's, especially compared to the other animated ones so far, probably the weakest animated suit we've seen so far.
Yep.
Superman, Batman, Apocalypse. I imagine that will probably have the same suit as the Superman, Batman movie from before, but let me double check.
I mean, looking at the cast for Under the Red Hood, God, it's weird.
It's very different.
Neil Patrick Harris. What do you mean different?
I was looking up Superman, Batman, Apocalypse. I think it's different from the suit in Superman, Batman, Public Enemies because the logo's really ugly. Well, not really ugly, but like
long-faced Batman.
Yeah.
Long-faced Batman.
I don't love it. It's like the same design, but then they like slightly tweaked everything to be like longer. Like, look at how tiny his head is. Look at this. Okay, I actually really dislike this. I'm putting this in D tier. Look at this shit.
Yes. Oh God, the lips.
Yeah, the lips, the tiny head, the weird long bat logo. Yeah, this is going in D. This is the worst animated one so far. I actively don't like it. Above Batman Forever. Batman Year One. Let me look up that suit.
Ooh.
Batman Year One. I think I need to specify cartoon. Here it is. Okay. Here's a good look at it. Okay. Positives, I like how simple it is. It's trying to look like a simple, cheaper suit because it's Batman when he's first starting out. But because of that, because of it trying to be maybe too simple, I kind of don't like it.
Yeah. He does not have a belt. Well, like one of the screenshots I see, he does not have a belt.
I don't see that one.
Oh, never mind. He does have a belt. I guess. Oh, no, I was right. I'll send you in DMs. Well, I think it was just pictures and how they're like, like screenshotting this, like. Come on.
Let me see. Yeah, he doesn't have a belt there, but then he does. Oh, yeah, because in the second one you sent, it looks like his belt is getting shot, so I guess his belt fell off.
Yeah. Looked at the other cast, and I'm like, huh, Bryan Cranston as Commissioner Gordon?
I don't know. I don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's good either.
Yeah.
I'd put it in C. Batman Shanghai? I've never heard of this shit.
Hi.
Batman Shanghai.
Oh.
What the fuck is this?
Do you really want to know?
I'm looking at the suit right now.
Pretty much anime Batman.
No, that's Batman Ninja. I think we'll get to that. Is Batman Ninja on here?
Yeah. Found the
yeah, Batman Ninja's on here. Batman Ninja is anime Batman.
Oh, okay. So it says, and I quote, so it was designed by Wolf Smoke Studio for their 1930s Shanghai set shorts, Batman of Shanghai. Just looking at we'll send you the concept art. Well, the design of it, like both, like the side, the front, the back.
The thing is about this suit, I don't understand what the chest logo is going for. I don't know what it's supposed to look like or what it's supposed to be. And so it's confusing to me, the chest logo, and I don't like it. I think like the chest logo looks bad. It kind of looks like a dragon with its cock hanging out in between its legs. But I love the rest of the design. Like, I kind of fuck with the futuristic goggles, especially in like this shot here. I think it looks really good. I kind of fuck with like the futuristic wings that are like part of the cape, especially in like this shot here and this shot here. I really fuck with it. The only thing I don't like is the chest logo. I don't understand it.
Looking at it more, yeah, I don't really understand it.
I don't know what it's supposed to be. Concept art. Maybe the concept art will explain the logo more.
Yeah, it was just like, I think the studio made a interesting Batman set in the 1930s.
I just love how stylized it looks. It looks so like sick.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna bitch about it. Like this is
Shanghai
a
logo.
the Bane in that movie. Very Kingpin-y.
This looks so yeah, some of the fight scenes look really sick. I like the way it's animated. In Shanghai symbol. I'm just trying to like find like maybe a post that's explaining the chest symbol, like what's the significance of it? Why does it look that way? I can't find anything.
So it says this, and I quote, the Batman of Shanghai emblem features a highly stylized Art Deco inspired bat with elongated sweeping wings that evoke the curves of the traditional Chinese calligraph and brushwork. The logo reflects the 1930s Shanghai aesthetic.
I think the part of the logo I don't get is why does the bat have super long fucking feet? The feet are longer and bigger than the wings of the bat. I don't understand. I still like it though. Like, dude, look at this. Look at the animation I'm looking at right now. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this shit. It's so sick.
Man, they cook. Wow, Wolf Smoke. They cook. I like the belt. The belt looks cool.
Yeah. I just can't unsee the cock in between the bat's legs is the thing. Like, look at that. It looks like two balls and a dick.
Two balls and a bong.
I like it though.
I'm
gonna put it up in A tier. Right there. Top of A. If the logo didn't have like the big giant feet, I might put it in S. I just don't understand why it has such big feet. Dark Knight Rises. Does that have a different suit or is that the same as the second movie? Dark Knight Rises suit, it looks the same. I think it's just the same suit.
Yeah, well, yeah, same suit. Even the day scene is the same.
Okay, unranked then.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Batman, The Dark Knight Returns? Let me see. Dark Knight Returns. Cartoon. Oh, this suit. This one. With the big, wide, buff, old Batman.
Yeah.
I remember this one. I remember this one. Wait, there's two different ones. Oh, this is the one in part 2. Okay, the one in part 1, the one with the yellow behind the logo, I think is really good. I like it. I think, though, that this poster might be for part 2? I can't tell. No, I can't tell which one's which. Let me look it up. Dark Knight Returns. No, the blue poster's part 1. Okay, the part 1 suit I like. I'll give that an A. Bottom of A. Part 2 suit, I don't like the logo, so I'll put it in C.
A fun fact about this movie the actor who plays him is RoboCop.
Wow.
Also, yeah. And of course, this is Carrie Kelly, the female Batman. Which, fun fact, she's the voice of Sophia the First. Oh, and a young Kyrie from Kingdom Hearts.
These Lego bitches up here. Get out of here.
I love. So yeah, young Kyrie from Kingdom Hearts is Robin.
Batman Strange Days.
Batman Strange.
Oh, I like this one. I like this one a lot. Yeah, this one's good. I'd put that one in A.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Small logo though.
Son of Batman.
Ooh. The introducing of Damian Wayne.
Ooh, this suit. I don't like it. I don't like the cowl at all. I don't like how you can see the bumps on the sides where the ears are. I don't like the shapes of the cheeks. I don't like the chin strap. I don't like... I just don't like the cowl.
Damian.
That's mainly it. Damian has no impact on his suit design. That doesn't mean anything.
I know. I was just joking with you. Like,
yeah, I hate his face. I hate his cowl. The logo even looks weird in some shots. I'm putting this one in like fucking D just because I have a personal vendetta against the cowl.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. Batman Assault on Arkham. This one...
Assault. Batman Assault on Gotham.
I don't like the shoulder pads. I can't really get like a good shot of the full suit.
Yeah.
But he has like weird shoulder pads underneath the cape. I don't know. It's fucking C tier. I'm just trying to get through the ones that don't really matter that much.
I did find one that was like, I guess night vision, but I'll send it to you in DMs.
I don't know if Batman's in this movie. It's literally called Nightwing and Robin. So I don't think he's in here. So unranked.
Nightwing and Robin?
Anyways.
I would. That's a very confusing put.
Batman versus Robin. What is the suit in Batman versus Robin? Oh, it's the same suit as the Son of Batman suit, so unranked.
Unranked.
Batman Unlimited suit. Okay.
I mean,
it has a massive chin strap. I fucking hate it.
Oh, ew!
Yeah,
Ew!
look at that. Ugly ass logo. Ugly ass chin strap. Ugly ass like weird Wolverine like forehead. I don't know what's going on there.
To Bruce Wayne. Once you get to Bruce Wayne,
I
then
see him. I see
you'll
him.
why.
I see him. Ugly ass belt. Like, why does he have the letter M on his belt? That's not a bat anymore. That's just the letter M. This is horrible. This is F tier. Yeah, this is going in F.
Is it much worse than Batman and Robin?
No, it's not that bad. Batman and Robin's the worst one. I already know it is. Anyways, we can move all
Oh.
the other Batman Unlimited ones into unranked. We don't need to rank them all.
Oh, oh God, they fucked up the. Oh, ew! I'm sending you this in DMs. Same. This is the Batman Beyond one.
La 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 la. What the fuck? What
Yeah.
the hell? What's this? Batman Bad Blood. Never heard of it.
Bad Blood.
Where'd my model go? There it is.
What is...
Batman
Oh.
Bad Blood. It's the same as the Son of Batman. Unranked.
They.
Oh
They
boy.
really love.
Oh boy.
They loved using the. Oh.
So which one do we rank? Do we rank the normal suit or the armored one? Because we could save the normal suit for the Justice League.
Armored.
Yeah, let's rank the
Wait.
armored one then.
Yeah.
So to rank an armored Batman, you do have to initially take a step back and be like, okay, well, it's not his initial suit. It's not his normal suit. So let's look at what an armored Batman has historically looked like in comics and stuff. So here's this one. This is a figure. Right? If we look up armored Batman comic, this is what an armored Batman has looked like in the comic. You get like, again, really weird bulky armors. So it's going to look weird and bulky. We're just going to ignore this one because like if we take this armor into account, nothing will ever beat it because this is just so sick. So we're just going to ignore that one. But he has had some cool looking armors, but typically they're big and bulky. Doesn't mean I have to like them. And guess what? I don't. We're just going to move past this one. We're ranking the Batman v Superman suit as the armored suit, since that's what he wears for the majority of the fights in the movie. The armored suit, it's like a D, bottom of D. It's above Batman Forever because the nipples are that bad. It's fine.
I'll like to mention that I do not like both the armor and normal suit have a voice changer to them. And the voice changer fucking sucks. I never
Yup.
watched the movie. That's the thing. And people say like, "Oh my god, Ben Affleck's a good Bruce Wayne," and I'm like,
He's not.
no.
Anyways, Justice League suit for the normal one, because I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
it's roughly the same as the Batman v Superman suit. Yeah. It's pretty much the same.
Small collar. No Batman emblem. No, the Batman emblem is so fucking blended in.
Zack Snyder Batman suit. Let me look that up instead. There we go. This will give us some better images. Let me find. Here's the image everybody always likes to use. Fuck. I didn't mean to close that. I think. Okay, let's hyper focus on the mask first. If the ears were longer, I think the mask is really good. The ears are way too short though. Like they look like little baby mouse ears. Like they look like little baby baby ears. Little tiny kitty ears. He looks like a cat. He looks like a little puppy. He doesn't look like a bat. The ears are way too tiny. Other than that, I like the mask. It looks like a comic accurate mask. But then you get down to the suit. And the logo's one of the worst logos ever. It just looks like a big rectangle with like a little poop coming out of the bottom. And then I don't like the weird like pattern all over the suit. I don't like that it's missing the trunks. It doesn't have the undies. And that's it. Those are my only problems. I don't think it's terrible. As much as I hate this version of Batman as a character, he's written terribly. In terms of design, it's objectively more comic accurate and objectively better than like any of the suits in the Dark Knight trilogy. It's one of arguably the most comic accurate suits we've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
But I have enough nitpicks that like I couldn't put it in A. So I'll put it in B. Where is it? Where's the Justice League? Where is it? 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 Am I blind? Am I blind? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Is it not here? Do they not have Justice League here? How would they not have Justice League here? What the fuck? We're gonna pretend this little Lego one here is the Justice League.
Slowly drags Lego up a little.
Yeah.
Yeah. The true Zack Snyder.
I might even say it's... And it pains me to say it, because I hate Zack Snyder's Batman more than anything. I think it's the second best live-action suit. I think it might actually be A tier, as much as I hate it. As much as I hate his Batman as a character, and I hate Ben Affleck as Batman, and I hate the way Zack Snyder wrote this Batman, it's a pretty comic accurate suit. I really don't. Yeah. Can't hate it too much, you know? Really can't. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have to admit it's kind of okay.
I don't like how the belt is black.
Right.
The Zack Snyder belt. Sorry.
It wasn't
Should
in
have
the Justice League. They changed it to like a goldish brown in the Justice League movie. They changed the belt color.
Good.
It still should have been like a brighter color, but still.
Batman.
There's too many fucking suits. Holy shit.
Batman Killing Joke was... I could have just put down Batman.
Suit's fine. Nothing special about it. Nothing bad about it. It's fine.
Yeah, and then people will be like, at least we hear Batman laugh for the first time. And I'm like... And I'm like, well, yeah, Batman can't really kill the Joker.
I think we already ranked that one. Already ranked that one, I think.
Oh, yeah, now I know why I didn't like some of the plots of The Killing Joke. Barbara Gordon has sex with Bruce Wayne while being in a relationship with Robin.
Batman Gotham by Gaslight.
Ooh!
What an interesting suit you are. What an interesting suit.
I like it.
I kind of fuck with the cape.
Yeah, I
I also do have to say though,
Mm-hmm.
I think the comic version looks better. If you look at the Gotham by Gaslight comic one, it looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the one here in the cartoon doesn't look as good. Like, it kind of looks a little goofy.
Makes sense. Like,
you know,
I just like how cool the suit is.
I'm gonna rank it based on the comic drawings, because the comic drawings make it look like way better. I'm gonna rank it based off that. And if I rank it based off the fucking comics, it's like an A tier. It's all the way up here somewhere. It's like right there. Ranked that one, that one, that one. Just getting rid of the ones that we already did. Batman Beyond. Penguin, Batman doesn't show up in.
The Penguin. That's weird. Penguin.
There's 2 Batman Ninja things here.
Batman's Brave and the Bold.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Oh.
I'm getting rid of the ones we don't need here. Put that one there. This one is the same. No, it's not, is it? I don't know. Let's look up Batman Ninja, because that one's a unique one. Batman Ninja. So there's 2 versions of Batman Ninja, I think. There's this one. And then there's this one. And they are slightly different. This one has more yellow on the accents and stuff. There's also this. It's just like, there's a lot of Batman Ninja suits. I'm going to open this. Then the other suit I'm going to use is this one. Here. Okay. So this actually isn't his ninja one. Yeah, there's Batman Ninja, then Batman Ninja versus the Yakuza League. This isn't his ninja suit, so that's a bad image. His ninja suit in the Yakuza League. Where's that one? Is it the more armored one here? Yeah, I think it is. So the first Batman Ninja suit is this one. It's the more like sleek one. And then the Yakuza League one is this one with like the white beard on it. I don't like the white beard one. If it wasn't for the beard, I would love this suit. I don't like that it has a beard. And they have both Batman Ninjas here. So the one with the beard, I'm going to give like a D tier. I don't like the beard one. I might even put it in F. I really don't like it. But the other one gets like a fucking... It might be S tier. No, high A. Yeah, high A. I really like the first Batman Ninja one. It's fucking Ninja Batman. Like, you can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong.
Also, just letting you know that the Hush movie uses the Son of Batman design.
Where are you, Hush? Get out of here. Let's see. Batman versus the Ninja Turtles. I don't remember that design at all.
I can check.
Versus TMNT. Images.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
It's blue. I like me
Yeah.
a blue Batman. I like me a blue Batman.
And yellow symbol.
Fuck it. That one's going to nay. I like me a blue Batman. Batman Death in the Family.
Death.
Cartoon. I think it uses the same one as... Which one was it?
Red Hood.
Yeah, it
the
uses... yeah, I think you're right. It uses the same one as Under the Red Hood.
I remember this was a choose your own adventure story.
We've already ranked that suit anyways.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? Soul of the Dragon? What the fuck?
Soul of the Dragon. Okay.
I mean, it's fine. I think the ears are shaped a little weird, so probably just a C.
Yeah.
C tier.
Oh, okay. So this is set in the 1970s.
Yeah, she.
Yeah, Bruce Timm came back.
Batman. Long Halloween movie.
Halloween.
Oh, this suit's good. I'm looking at it. Yeah, the long Halloween suit's really good.
Oh, wait. I get to look behind the voice actors for this because if I remember correctly, God, who voices Batman in this movie? Jetson Ackles voices Batman, and everyone's like, he is a good Batman.
Get up here, boy. You're going higher. I need to move some people out of A tier. There's too many people in A tier.
Yeah.
3 of you are moving down to B, just because like I need more room in A. There we go.
I'm just looking at the cast, and I'm like, man. And then I see Troy Baker as Joker, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You're not a good
I'm gonna
Joker.
skip that one for now.
I don't. Yep. Hi, Jack Quaid.
Batman. Battle of the Super Sons.
Battle.
Does Batman even appear in this movie? There he is. Oh, I hate the art style of this. I hate this.
It's 3D mostly.
Yeah, I think it's really ugly. I don't like how the muscles look on the suit either. I'm putting this in like D. I don't like that one.
If I had to guess, behind the voice actors, do I really want to know who voices him? God damn it, Troy Baker, get the fuck out of here. Travis Willingham, who plays Superman, you stay. You're good.
Batman Doom That Came to Gotham. Oh, it's the same suit as the other thing, but better because it has the white eyes.
Doomsday or?
No, Batman Doom That Came to Gotham. It's the same suit as before, but it has a better... It's just better because it has white eyes instead of see-through eye holes.
Oh.
Yeah, this was just better.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm going to put it even higher than Gotham by Gaslight because it's just a better version of that.
Yeah.
You know what? That one actually goes to S tier. The only reason Gotham by Gaslight wasn't an S tier is because I didn't like that the white eyes weren't white. You know what? I'm moving Shanghai up to S tier. I convinced myself. Shanghai, the whole place, you're S tier. Merry Little Batman.
Merry
Little Batman. Oh, I hate this.
I
He has a beard. I hate this.
The stream is so delayed. I gotta see. Oh yeah, that movie. Funny scene. they made a show called Bat Fam or Bat Family or something.
Yeah.
The actor who plays Batman is Owen Wilson's brother, Luke Wilson.
This is fucking F tier.
Yeah, like don't. If you want to listen to the voice, then
skip these
let's
two.
Let's just
Yeah, we
say
did Batman
it's an
Unlimited.
interesting Batman.
Batman Caped Crusader. Yeah, this is the one with like the. Yeah, this is the newest one.
Yeah, with
I really like the new
Dr.
one. I don't like the tiny logo on the chest, so probably just
Mm-hmm.
like B tier, but I like it.
I in my head, I think it takes inspiration from like I don't want to say year. No, it wouldn't be.
It takes inspiration from Golden Age Batman because of the angle of the ears. If you look up Golden Age Batman, Golden Age suit.
Yeah.
If you look at it. The Golden Age suit has the ears going out to the side and has the tiny logo on the chest. So it's a golden. It's a Golden Age suit, but.
I mean it. I mean having a different Batman voice, which I know he's like, Victor Von Doom's assistant from the live-action Fantastic Four movie. Which I think his Batman was actually good, and it's like in my opinion. Yet again, I heard like the show was good as well.
I've heard good things.
Not gonna shit on it.
Oh boy. Now we get to what do I even call this one? Because the name of the show is just Batman. Batman
3D.
3D show.
3D.
Yeah, here it is.
See, beware the
Beware
Batman.
the Batman. That's what it is. Beware the Batman.
Yeah.
I have never liked this one. Like at all. I think the art style of the show is really ugly. And I think the suit is also kind of ugly. But it's not as ugly as these other ones. Yeah. So I would give it...
Oh. Actual
bottom
portfolio...
of C tier.
Thank you, Wong Draws. Wow, you design people. I'll send you the link to...
I saved two of the best for last.
Yeah. Here we go. I sent you the link to the portfolio.
Okay. Batman Brave and the Bold suit. We saved two of the best for last.
I get to talk about one of my favorite cartoon Batmans.
We fucking love Brave and the Bold. Brave and the Bold suit. Fucking, let me just put it up there already. S tier. It's perfect.
I'll say this. Like, the show acts like, and of course the season finale very much confirms it. Everything's like a Saturday live action like show, like a show that kids could watch on a like a Saturday morning. And they're all actors, but they make the characters so like, they fit the characters so well. The Music Meister special, my God.
Oh my goodness. And then we get to my favorite live action Batman. The Batman.
Robert Pattinson.
I know this suit isn't comic accurate. I know this suit is clunky and made out of armor. I know it doesn't look like the fucking Batman. But I fucking love this suit. I love this suit. I love the silhouette it creates in live action. I love how much it shows off the jawline. I love the usage of the cape and the collar to create such a unique silhouette. Hello, the Red Bull Red Edition. How am I doing? Pretty good. Just we're ranking Batman suits, and then I'm probably gonna end stream because it's already way later than when I wanted to end.
Yeah, sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna put this one pretty high.
I remember
S
the
tier for
day
me.
after when we got out of the movie theaters, you said, and I quote, "Finally, a Batman that doesn't kill people." And that made me confused for like a couple of minutes, and then you had to tell me and explain it. Well, Ben Affleck's Batman kills people, and I'm like, really? And then you show me a clip, and I'm like, oh, he does kill people.
Yeah, he literally
you're like,
brands them. Ben Affleck's Batman is a psychopath. He's not Batman. He's a serial killer.
Yeah, but you put Robert Pattinson as like, this is a true Batman who's actually doing detective work. That's what Batman's supposed to be.
Matt Reeves' Batman movie is the first and only live action Batman where it's an actual detective movie. And the best Batman comics are all detective comics, not, oh, well, Batman goes to space and fights Darkseid and Doomsday with Superman. No, the best Batman comics are him being a detective, him being a person, him being a human being. Anyways.
God, I'm looking at the portfolio and it's weird in 2D as well.
Gah. We're done. We're done. I'm closing the tier list.
Yeah.
And then I'll probably end stream. So I'll see you soon, Ethan, because next week we will, I guess, call for the PlayStation one.
Yeah, wait, what day would that be?
I think it's the 2nd is the PlayStation one at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's in 2 weeks, really.
What? Oh yeah, 2 weeks. My bad.
Yeah, I was like, next weekend.
My bad. But yeah. The 2nd is the PlayStation one at 5 o'clock. Then the 5th is Summer Games Fest at 5 o'clock. And the Xbox one is the 7th, and they decided to do that at 1 o'clock, so I'm not going to be able to watch it live because I'll be at work.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. Yeah, I'm going to leave the call. Thank you.
Okay. You're very
nice
welcome.
talking to you.
Same here.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Alright. I'm going to end stream because my voice is kind of cooked. I'm going to go get water. I'm going to go play frickin' Overwatch or something. I'll be back tomorrow with more Lego Batman. Probably. We'll see. Happy face. Bye. Until then.